Hello everyone. Hopefully y'all are doing wonderfully today. And y'all is excited for some more Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. People were saying that the trials take more than one stream day. I don't know, cause so far I'm like 2 for 2. At least like for the chapters. As far as like the chapters, like yeah, they take multiple streams. But yeah, I don't know. Like maybe I'm just smart. But hello, Dark and Tech. Hopefully y'all are having a fantabulous day, and y'all is excited as well as I am for some more fucking Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Yeah. All right, so we'll just get right into it. Get this, please. So I'm kind of curious to see like what Chapter 3 is gonna hold for me. Or Episode 3, The Adventure of the Runaway Room? Ooh, okay.
Glancing over my records of the late last century, I am faced by the events of a certain bitter winter. A murder in a carriage as it sped through
No
dense
investigation,
London fog
but it just
in
said
the dead of
investigation.
night.
What?
Though the victim and the perpetrator were the only ones inside, there were multiple witnesses to the crime itself.
Okay. I'm a little confused then.
However, none could have imagined at the time that such a seemingly obvious case as this would end in such a horrendous manner.
No investigation.
My friend, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, once said of the incident,
I believe that perhaps that case was indeed
the prelude.
Don't know what you mean. Okay.
The beginning of a long concerto that
I believe you,
impressive
girl.
Japanese student and I were to play
It
together.
is long? Like, are we talking 6 hours long? Cause there's... Wait, hold on. Animation. Shh. Well, I mean, you can type, but I gotta shh.
Amazing. Is this really just a railway station?
That's his voice?
Railway
Oh.
station or not, I've never seen such an enormous building before.
And look at all the steam locomotives. This country is incredible.
I love that it has fucking like anime cutscenes now. I love this.
I feel like I'm dreaming.
So this is the capital of Great Britain.
So, where to?
Oh, hello.
Climb aboard. I'll take you wherever you want to go.
In that case, the Supreme Court in Whitehall, if you wouldn't mind.
My pleasure. I suppose you're visiting students from abroad, eh?
Yes.
Thought so. Well then, I hope you enjoy your stay.
Dual Destinies.
And
That was
welcome
one on the
to the
DS,
centre
right?
of the world. Great Britain's mighty capital, London.
You know what? I should play those. I should play the other, oh, 3DS. Oh, damn it. Maybe I should play those Phoenix Wright games as well. Oh my god. The 18th of February, 9:21 a.m. British Supreme Court. Lord Chief Justice's office. I was about to say orifice. Starting off strong today, Claffy, I see. Also, I don't know if it's just me, but I find it kind of weird that they also have British voices even though they're from Japan. Is that weird of me to think? I don't know. It feels like it's weird for them to have that accent since they're from Japan and they're just here. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm overthinking, obviously. Anyways, we got some periods. What an incredible place. Paul Justice is good. Duluth is also good. Maybe I should look in to see if I can play those for stream or something. I don't know. I'll have to think about that. My life of forever being a fucking visual novel streamer will never fucking end, will it? It's never gonna fucking end. It's so imposing. It's almost suffocating. No breathing. This place is breathtaking. It looks like a fortress. There are some stone buildings like this in Japan now, of course. But they've only been built in the few short decades since we opened our borders to the outside world. An authentic example like this has quite a different impact, wouldn't you agree? A far cry from the wood and paper most of our buildings are constructed from. It's certainly unfamiliar. But I think there's more to the differences than just construction materials. I love this clockwork shit. Because they learn English in the multi languages they learn from. You know what? That's actually super fair. Yeah, because I guess if they are from Japan, they'd have to learn how to speak English. And pretty much the only English, like, helpful people they had would be like that. Yeah, you know what? That's actually a super fair way of explaining it. Yeah. What is this place again? This is the Lord Chief Justice's office, Naruhodo-san, in the Supreme Court of Great Britain. The Lord Chief Justice. We had instructions to report here at this time, if circumstances were different. We were supposed to let the Lord Chief Justice know that we had arrived from Japan. But Kazuma can't. No. So instead, we are here in a different capacity. As envoys to report the news of Kazuma-sama's death. Yes. And having delivered his or her message, an envoy's duty is done. So, we'd have to return to Japan. If we want to remain here in Great Britain, I have to take Kazuma's place as the law student selected for the study tour. Oh, the pressure. Oh. Yes, which means you need the requisite qualifications as a lawyer. Which is what I've been studying for. Hello, Clappy. What the hell is that emote? That's a new rain emote. What is that? It's a fucking T-pose emote. That's really funny. I love that Rain is a fucking powerful T-pose emote. Someone tell Rain I love this emote. Because that's fucking legendary. I love that. That is the most powerful T-pose I will ever witness. Holy shit. Here in Great Britain, it is the Lord Chief Justice who appoints lawyers. So that's the second reason why we're here. To have you officially recognized as a lawyer. It's the only way that we'll be able to remain here in London. I hope I'm up to scratch. Ah, good morning. Sorry for keeping you. Who is it? Who is it? Whoa. This dude looks like the fucking, fuck, what was his name? The corrupt, like, police man from the first trilogy. What was his name? He's the guy that, like, had all that clapping shit or whatever. Damn it, I can't remember. This motherfucker looks just like him with the hair and the beard and everything. Oh, whoa. I trust you aren't too exhausted after your long voyage from Japan. It seems I'm 1 hour, 12 minutes, and 47 seconds late. My apologies. Oh, no, don't mention it. Gant. That was it! Thank you, Kuro. Thank you. Yes, that was his name. Thank you. We're never happier when we're standing around with nothing much to do. How fortunate. So, introductions. I am Male Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of the British Empire. Ugh. I feel like a little mouse under an elephant's foot. Come on, Mr. Naruhodo. Don't be a mouse. How'd you know I was thinking that? Laffy Chan. Baby Chan! Yo. Hell yeah. It's an honor to meet you, Lord Chief Justice Strongheart. I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo from the Empire of Japan. Well, Mr. Naruhodo. Welcome to London, the capital of our glorious British Empire. Also, there's gears in the background. Yes, thank you. Ow. Please, sir, may I have another? Thank you. Let's talk about London. So, what are your impressions of the capital so far? How do you like London? Oh! Help! Also, man, it really didn't. I thought I'd play all the sounds for that. What the fuck? Why didn't I play all the sounds for that? Jesus. What's that? Did it just stack them all at once or something? I'm gonna have to look into that. I've been so nervous ever since I got here that I can't remember a single thing about the house city. Ow. I've also been hit in the face so many times with so many objects. Who am I? Where am I? What the fuck is this rabbit thing on my screen? Who is this man? Oh! It's simply splendid, isn't it, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh? We had a wonderful view of some of London streets from the carriage on the way here from the station. Everything is so impressive and grand. I must say, I'm almost lost for words. You had two there, Suzato. You fucking liar. I'm glad to hear you like it. The city boasts tramways, piped water, and gas. Even cables supplying electricity. The third case? This is the third episode, yeah. And I guess also third case. It's weird, because Kuro said there's no investigation. But the game said there was, so I'm a little bit confused. But he said I'll figure it out. We spearhead every revolutionary new technology in the world. Every visitor to London is astounded. Oh, yes! Astounded is the word. That's 3 words, Suzato. Again, you fucking liar. Thanks for saving me there, Suzato-san. And everyone seems so jolly and full of vigor. Is it vigor? Vigor? I don't know. English is a bullshit language. See, even he agrees. Yes. Is it vigor? Fucking hate the English language. There's much excitement about the upcoming Great Exhibition we will be hosting here in London. Great Exhibition? Oh, cultural and technological achievements from around the globe are to be exhibited here in our great city. Oh, I don't know, Kuro. English is a dumbass language. I fucking hate it. It will be the greatest spectacle of its kind in history, and will make Paris's World Fair look like a toy shop. Gosh, I can hardly imagine how magnificent it's going to be. Great Britain's capital city is nothing but magnificent. London is the center of the modern world. Even if you do say so yourself. The sun will never set on our great empire. Perhaps it is fate that in these progressive times, we welcome visitors from the land of the rising sun. Well, let's talk about the law student then. That's me. Lord Chief Justice, I think you were expecting a student of law for the study tour, weren't you? Absolutely. A Mr. Kazuma Asogi, if my memory serves. That's right. The British government has already been telegraphed a full report on the situation. I understand the young man lost his life aboard the steamship bound for our shores. It's amazing. The news reached him before we even arrived. My country naturally extends its deepest condolences to yours. Oh, thank you. And you honored this appointment specifically to inform me of the news? Yes. We are here in the capacity of envoys from Japan to report the sad news in person. They tell me you Japanese are people of protocol and courtesy, and I see it's true. And it is with some regret that I must inform you that the death of the young lawyer means this study tour arrangement can no longer proceed. If you would just hear us out, Lord Strongheart. What do you have to say, madame? It's about the study tour. Mr. Naruhodo here would like to make a proposal. Mr. Strongheart, I know we just met and this is crazy, but here's my number, so employ me maybe? Would he now? Well, Mr. Naruhodo? This is it then. The moment of truth. The thing is, Lord Justice, Lord Strongheart, I was wondering if perhaps we would consider allowing the study tour to go ahead? Don't misunderstand me. Britain would ideally like to see the tour go ahead. But without a lawyer from your country, there's nothing to be done. Well, in that case, what if there was someone else? Another lawyer from Japan, I mean. Is there something I don't know? Only a single lawyer was invited to Great Britain from your country. That was Mr. Asogi. At least, that's what I've been led to understand. Well, the thing is, this isn't really going well at all. I just can't seem to find the right words to say to this man. Mr. Naruhodo, I could ruin things here if I'm not careful. What am I going to say? If there's someone else here from Japan who could be described as a lawyer, it's... It's me! It's me. I can do it. Is that so? I mean, I don't actually have any qualifications as such, but... No qualifications, you say. And yet you still claim to be a lawyer. I have acted as a lawyer in court before. Only once, as it happens. And I had Kazuma to help me. And I was the one accused. But glossing over the details. I've been spending every spare moment on the journey here to Great Britain studying. I've learned all about British law and court proceedings while I was on board the SS Beria. I'm actually kind of curious. I wonder if the court, like room stuff, is different here. That'd be interesting. The voyage from Japan is some 50 days, I believe. Not what you might call a full education. To become a qualified lawyer here in Britain, not only do you need a university degree in law, you must also complete several years in training. I realize it's far too short a period of time, but I can't just go back to Japan. Are a tad different, yes. Okay, interesting. I wonder how they're different. Kazuma, Mr. Asogi's journey had only just begun. Coming here on the study tour was all he thought about. I have to carry on and do everything he planned to do. I know it must sound like I have an overly inflated opinion of myself, but I would do anything to prove that I have what it takes. Any test you care to set me. one chance. That's all I'm asking for. Please! 31 seconds. Sorry? Your opening statement there, Mr. Naruhodo. It was 31 seconds long. Not too brief, not too protracted. A perfectly judged appeal, I would say. Which is a skill that would stand you in a good stead as a lawyer. Oh, thanks. So, you're willing to put those words to trial, are you? Well, I'm all for entertainment. Huh? But let me ask you one thing first. Sir? Yes? You say you intend to do everything Mr. Osogi planned to do. Are you firmly set on that path? Well, yes, that's my intention. I see. Am I imagining things? Or did his expression just alter a fraction there all of a sudden? Very well. You have your wish. I'll give you a chance. A test to become a specially certified lawyer. Whether you pass or fail is entirely down to you. Really? Test me, Daddy. So, what form will the test take exactly? Tell me not, Mr. Naruhodo. What do you consider the role of a lawyer to be? Well, defending people, of course. Well said. So, let's have you defend someone. Huh? Your timing is perfect, in fact. There's an apt trial about to begin later today. Oh. Okay. I see what you mean now, Kuro. No advocate has been appointed for the defense as yet, so this will be welcome news. Today? Straight away? If you manage to secure a verdict of not guilty, you'll have passed my test. What could be simpler? How do I get myself into these situations? Well, could I ask what sort of trial it is, Lord Strongheart? Yes, good question. I remember. It's a murder trial. Oh, murder? An extremely simple case, I understand. You really can't lose. That's easy to say, but I should mention, just in case, if the defendant is found guilty, he will of course be sentenced to capital punishment. Capital punishment? He'll be put to death? Why not lowercase? Why capital? Oh, the stakes are so high. Steak. Here in Great Britain, murderers are sent to the gallows without exception. Presumably, you read that much in your short C-based introduction to British law. We can't possibly agree to such a test. We would be toying with a man's life. I am the Lord Chief Justice, and I've decided it's acceptable. But you can't do that, can you? He can. There's no need to overcomplicate this. All you have to do is ensure that you don't lose. So the defendant may live or die, depending on how well I perform in court? If I lose, he'll be hanged. Mr. Naruhodo, you've come to me claiming to be a lawyer. If you want me to take you seriously, you need to prove you're willing to do a lawyer's job. And you say you intend to see through the will of your compatriot, Mr. Osogi. I would like to understand just how far you're willing to go in order to make that happen. He's testing my resolve. What's the matter? You've fallen silent. I'm sorry, but time is pressing. The trial begins shortly. I need an answer from you now. What's it to be? What do I say? Do I agree to this absurd test? I mean, obviously, I guess the correct answer is yes. I'll do it. Don't lose his head over it. All right, then. If I had to give you a decision now, I can't do it. I can't get the words out. 15 seconds. Your decision-making needs work if you want to be a lawyer. That was too slow. Ugh. So, it's as I suspected, is it? Sorry? You have noble intentions, but lack the resolve to see them through. The test is cancelled. Thank you for stopping by. Go and acquire your ticket for passage back to the east tomorrow. This conversation is over. Wait, what? Yes, Lord Strongheart. Thank you for offering me a chance. Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sorry, Mrs. Otto, but what could I do? It's alright, I understand. You do? It's not an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances. But resolve has absolutely nothing to do with it. How did I ruin? Did I actually pick the wrong? Okay, the game's fucking with me. It has to be fucking with me. What are you trying to say, madame? I think what Mrs. Zato means is that no matter how badly I like to be recognized as a lawyer and stay here in Great Britain, to risk another man's life by traveling his one and only, or treating his one and only chance as a trial so trivially, would be utterly unforgivable. I feel exactly the same way. I'm sure the defendant won't see this trial as a test, as some kind of experiment. A lawyer may fight for his clients in court day after day, but for each one of those clients, the particular day they stand in the dock may be the only chance they have to fight to prove their innocence. No, I was wrong. I'm not qualified to do that job yet. I'm sorry for wasting your precious time, Lord Chief Justice. Oh. Wait, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, was there something else? It's approximately 20 minutes by carriage to the Old Bailey from here. You leave immediately. You should still be there in time. But I just said that. I was quite serious in what I told you. The defendant in this case has literally no one to advocate for him. What? At this point, he can't hope to find someone to represent him. The trial will begin without a defense. And if that happens, there's only one possible outcome. He will receive the most severe sentence the judge can pass down. But that's awful! But there's the truth. Why does it have to be like this? Please don't expect an answer to every question. The cold, hard truth of the matter is that there is only one person now with a chance to save this man from a very miserable end. That is you. Hey, Yasha, how you doing? I'm really his only hope? So, what do you say now, madame? Me? What do you mean, Lord Strongheart? My dick ass. You said it wasn't an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances. And I agree. But in my estimation, it is purely and simply a matter of resolve. Oh. Our time is up here. I have a meeting to attend. I must leave in 2 minutes and 16 seconds. So, venture into our great city and enjoy yourselves. He's gone. Where'd he go if he was in the back? Is it like an alternate doorway behind the bookcase? Or the desk? Is he just hiding under the desk just like... Peekaboo. I see you. Just him fucking playing peekaboo with the desk over here. He's just like, oh, I see you. I'm over here. The Old Bailey. If we're going to do this, Mr. Naruhodo, we must leave at once. What do? Mrs. Otto, can I just ask you something? Oh shit. Don't throw me. Well, two things. One, could you please not throw me? Two, what do? Careful. From this position, I can perform a Mrs. Otto takedown in an instant. I know. Oh man. Okay, yeah, that's a good length for the carrot. Okay, cool. Also, hello, Skylar. How you doing? Mr. Naruhodo, you heard Lord Strongheart. The trial starts imminently. If I need to throw you, I will. You know, you could just say, I think we should hurry to the courtroom. If you need to ask me anything, I'd better wait until we're at the Old Bailey. Can I? Okay, let's move. Old Bailey. Taxi! Taxi! Oh! Ooh, I like the guy on the right's mustache. Ooh, look at this shit right here! You rock that shit, champion. Hell yeah. 18th of February, 9:45 a.m., the Old Bailey Defendant's Antechamber. Oh, thank goodness. We're in time. There's still 15 minutes until the trial begins.
Let it be known that Kuro Yukin is confirmed cute, regardless of what he says.
Ow. What a weird announcement to have in the courtroom. Huh. Alright. He's not even a character here. Alright. Now for your favorite prosecutor aesthetically. Wonder who it's gonna be. I never knew a horse-drawn carriage could go so fast. I thought my teeth were going to rattle loose. Did you hear what I said to the driver when we climbed aboard? Get us to our destination in 5 minutes, driver, and there's a guinea in it for you? Yeah, wait. Is that a drink? It's one of my favorite lines from the Herlock Sholmes stories. And it worked quite perfectly. Is that like a Guinness? Money. Oh, okay. I'm not sure why you're so pleased. I thought we were going to die. And we had to pay gold for the privilege. It's money. Ah, okay. I thought it was like a drink, like, you know, Guinness. Like, hey, driver, if you go fast, I'll buy you a drink. I don't fucking know. Well, I guess he is driving, so I guess it wouldn't be a good idea. Well, at least we arrived here before the trial started. Yes, I suppose there's that. Anyway, I don't understand it. The court clerk said the defendant should be here. But there's no sign of him at all. Who is it? Who is it? I swear to God, if it looks like fucking Larry, I'm gonna scream. Okay, game? Just this one time. Can I please have someone that looks like Larry for this game be the one getting blasted? I want to see this. Even this room for defense is to wait in is grand. Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? I'm feeling tense, that's all. This place gives me the same sense of foreboding that I remember from the Supreme Court in Japan. an oppressive air, almost as if the building itself is going to crush who's about to be sentenced. It feels like only yesterday that I was the one about to be crushed. Actually, that was 2 weeks ago. Yes, whoever the man you're to defend is, I imagine he's feeling very alone at this moment. Top of the morning to you, madame. Sir? Who is it? Alright, drum roll please! Oh my god, look at this guy! Okay, wait, hold on. What kind of voice do I give you? This guy's cool. What are you doing following me here? Tings if you're desperate, are they? Sorry? Did you look at those expressionless faces? From the east, are you we're from Japan, yes? Yeah, Japan is it? Right. Say no more. So, how much do you need? No, we're just here because... No need to explain, fella. I've been there myself, so I have. No place to go, none to eat, barely a paint to your name, and all while in a strange, faraway land. Well, actually, we haven't found a place to stay yet, no. Oh, 'tis grand, tis grand. Let me start by giving you 1,000 guineas. Say nothing now. Nothing. 1,000 guineas? Please, Mrs. Otto, you don't have to shout. But 1,000 guineas is enough to build an entire mansion in the most prestigious area of Tokyo. What? 'Tis nothing to me at all. I'd like to ensure I have sufficient funds to weather a rainy day, you see. I have enough wealth to buy the city of London 2 or 3 times over. Could that much rain even fall in one day? Even so, we couldn't possibly accept such a large sum of money. Whoa! That hit me in the eye! My left eye. You can't see you can't see it on my PNG tuber, but it's now closed. Ow! Don't get me wrong, fella. I'm not giving it to you no strings attached. I'll be wanting you to do something for me. Oh? Whoa? To be honest, this is a little embarrassing. The trial's about to begin, you see. It's from me good self here. I'll be in the dock. Ugh. So now, what I want you to do is come along with me and stand there beside me. Officially, you'd be my lawyer, but that's just a little detail now. Oh, well, the thing is, don't worry about a thing. All I have to do is stand up there next to me, nothing more. Otherwise, you see, the trial's going to start without me having any kind of representation. This is the guy I'm defending. Oh my god. For a little bit, I thought this was the prosecutor, but no. This is who I'm defending. I'm defending the fucking Mad Hatter. Oh my god. So it was true. The Lord Chief Justice wasn't just making it all up. I'm terribly sorry to have to ask, but... does that mean you're the defendant in this trial? Buster and Blazes, do you not know who I am? Me? One of London's biggest names. No, sorry. We've only just arrived in the city, you see. I see. I suppose it ain't altogether impossible. Well, just next to Hyde Park there in the center of London is another beautiful park. Wait. Are you a fucking Please, be a Jekyll and Hyde reference. I'm begging you. Oh, come on, give it to me. Damn it!
Oh, fuck, shit, bitch, damn cocksucker, pussy, asshole, cunt, motherfucking dirty whore, shat onto my lunch, piss, cunt, damn bitch, suck my dick, Jesus, Harold Christ, shit, bitch, cocksucker, goddamn motherfucker, pussy, asshole, cunt.
Also, I just realized this isn't Larry at all, but I still gave him like the voice I gave to Larry. God damn it, it can't escape. It's because he says use, like a Boston or whatever. Sorry? A park? What? It's called the Gilded Park. Damn it! full of blossoming flowers of the spring and singing birds and whatnot. I donated to the city, so I did. An entire park in central London? A city of smiles, that's my vision for London. There's nothing Magnus McGilded wouldn't do for the city and its quiet old people. That's amazing. I mean, really extraordinary. Or sorry, Vince, why you gotta apologize for that? Attendance ain't required here? Yeah, but now they got the go say I'm a good-for-none criminal. Me, Magnus McGilded. What's the matter with the London police, I ask you? Alright, don't pass out. Mr. Naruhodo? Perhaps now would be a good time to introduce yourselves while the gentleman catches his breath. Good idea. Let's talk. Mr. McGilded, the thing is, we're actually here in London to study British law. We're law students on a study tour from Japan, you see. So, if you don't have a lawyer for the trial yet, and you'd be happy to put yourself in our hands, we'll do it. What was I saying, you daft idiot? I've given you 1,000 guineas to stand up there next to me, haven't I? Well, yes, but I wasn't really offering to just stand up there next to you. Oh, I think I see what's going on here. Sorry? I know what you're thinking. This chance of a fella claims to have more money than the Queen. But if that's true, why the blazes can't he hire the finest lawyer in all of England? Because he did it! That's the only explanation! Well, no. But you don't want to miss me? Dude, I go for 6 hours. Yeah, I go for 6 hours. You don't gotta worry about that. Like, you don't have to be there from the very fucking beginning. Like, it's not, like, required. Like, don't worry about it. Not at all. Although, it is a little strange, to be honest. Why you don't have a lawyer? I mean... That would be the fault of the Reaper. What? Sorry? Did he just say Reaper? Hey, the Grim Reaper of the Bailey, Lord Barock Van Zykes? What? He's the prosecutor. Okay, so you said this is your favorite prosecutor aesthetically. Okay. I assume this is what you're talking about. The prosecutor is the Grim Reaper. Fuck me. When Van Syke stands for the prosecution, they call the accused his sacrificial. Oh my god, this guy's metal as fuck, actually. And to this day, in every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned. Is this fucking Von Karma? It's literally Von Karma again. Alright. Alright, you know what, alright, let's see how this plays out. What? So it's reached the desperate situation where there's no one willing to stand defense against the fella at all. You could say he's a living legend of the Old Bailey. Goodness. Lord Barock Van Zykes. He must be an exceptionally talented prosecutor then. Talented isn't the word you're looking for, madame. It's cursed. Cursed? What on earth? The defendant is summoned, and his counsel. Please make your way to the courtroom. The trial is about to begin. His counsel? That would be me. Oh, it's time. Well then, fella, don't let me down. But I don't know anything about the case. You haven't told me what happened. Till you showed your face here, I'd made it me mine, so I had. Sorry? I decided I had to defend myself in there. How would that have worked? But then you made an appearance. A student of law, wouldn't you know? 'Tis no accident, I can assure you of that. 'Tis fate. Don't get cold feet now, please. But I don't know the case at all. I literally know nothing about the case, or about this man who stands accused. In fact, the only thing I do know is that I can't just turn my back on him. Oh boy. This is such a stressful ass situation, actually. Ugh. Mr. Naruhodo, the man has no one. He'll have to stand alone in that courtroom, armed with nothing to defend himself. Yes, something that Cosmo would never have allowed to happen.
But it's becoming increasingly obvious. I can deny it no longer. I am small.
Counsel for the defense. You are small. Hell yeah. If you're late for the start of the trial, you will lose your right to stand. Hey, Raven, how you doing? Was work good to you today, bud? Or I assume you're done with work? I'm not sure. I'll be right there. It's happening then. My first trial in a British court. I hope you're watching over me, Cosmo. Because I have no idea how I'm going to manage this. Alright. Here we go. Done with her feel dead though? Oh, woo! Whoa. Fire! 18th of February, 10 o'clock a.m. The Old Bailey courtroom. Alright. Well, hopefully you can relax now, Raven. In the midst of good company, fun times, and good vibes. Get yourself comfortable. Thanks for the bets, baby friend. Much appreciated, thank you. Whoa, what the fuck? Who are these guys? So this is the highest court in Great Britain. The Old Bailey. Who are these guys? Like, I guess, are they all the prosecutors? Or not, the witnesses? Hold on. The centuries of history in this place is palpable, isn't it? It's so different to the Supreme Court in Japan. It feels both imposing and serene at the same time. The atmosphere almost makes words redundant. Whatever the country, determining a person's guilt or innocence is always a solemn affair. May I say something, Mr. Naruhodo?
Are you an ensign?
Yes, I am. Your eyes look ready to pop out of your head again. I know, but I just can't help it. Oh. Whoa! Is that the process? Oh my god, Santa! Ho, ho, ho. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. We are here today to determine the guilt or innocence of Mr. Magnus McGilded. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. Ooh. The prosecution is fully prepared. That must be the Reaper of the Bailey. He really does look fully prepared to dispatch his next poor victim to the underworld. Counsel for the defense. You appear to be Eastern. Do you speak English? Uh-huh. Oh, yes, of course. Sorry. But he asked if the defense was ready. I couldn't be further from ready if I tried. Those eyes please me. And upon ease. What? They shroud your fear, your doubt, your trepidation. They run wild, clinging to some phantom notion of courage. The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb. Ugh, a cold shiver just ran down my spine all the way to the tips of my toes. Now, Mr. McGilded. Yes, my lord. You stand accused of murder, a capital offense. You could be sent to the gallows if found guilty. Are you quite sure you wish to entrust your defense to this foreigner? As I've always said, my lord, 'tis a grand thing to give opportunities to the young. Even if the fellow's a student from some little island off in the Far East. Is it not the British way to ignore the dangers of yourself and give those less fortunate a fair chance? I'd like to think that this act of chivalry do the great British Empire proud. Listen to Mr. McGilded. What a fine gentleman London has in him. Did you hear that he donated £5,000 to the government the other day? Mother, please let me go and play in McGilded Park. It seems as though everyone in the public gallery is firmly behind Mr. McGilded. That's definitely welcome news. He certainly has a way with words. I'm surprised he couldn't convince anyone to defend him. Eloquently put, Mr. McGilded, and most laudable sentiments. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I'm sure I need hardly remind you that your 6 members of the public have been selected for your impartiality. Are you ready to proceed? I do not trust this motherfucker right here already. You're the one that probably did it. Just guessing right now. Oh my god, they're all gonna have separate voices. Fuck me. Yes, my lord. If the task is to send Rotters to the gallows where they belong, I'm more than ready. At the manor, his lordship always says we should dispose of rubbish promptly. Naturally, I agree. Any criminal here will soon be wishing they never set eyes on me. I feel a chill. Oh, don't mind me, my dears. I'll just be getting on with my knitting. Must finish these mitts for my grandson. Ah, Mr. Naruhodo. Those people are... the jury, yes. That's something we don't have in Japan yet. That's right. I've only ever read about it. Fuck, laugh, goddammit. But here in Great Britain, the court's final verdict depends on the opinions of these 6 jurors. Really? Okay. The judge passes sentence according to the law, but the jurors determine guilt based on common sense? So the defendant is ultimately judged from 2 completely different points of view. What? What the fuck? Okay. But how exactly do the jurors give their verdict? That I don't know, but I'm sure it will become clear as the trial progresses. Yeah. Prosecutor Van Zykes, say hello to Miyako. Hello, Miyako. Very good. My lord. It's been a number of years since we've seen you here in the courtroom. I thought you were announced your fame. I'm known as the Reaper of the Bailey, my lord. Infamy rather than fame, I would say. The Yakuza game? Yeah, that's... well, I don't know. I don't know, wavy friend. The Phoenix Wright games, they've been pretty fucking weird, too. Like, cross-examining a fucking parrot. Like... Alright, check the posture. There we go. Thank you, Skyler. But yes, 5 years have passed since I last spread my wings in this capacity. So what brings you back? Is there some change of circumstance of which the court should be aware? I leave that to your imagination, my lord. So the Reaper has been out of action for 5 years. Why did he have to choose today of all days to make a comeback? Don't lose heart, Mr. Naruhodo. As you wish, sir. The court nevertheless welcomes your return. Now then, opening statements, I think. A summary of the case, if you please. Okay, yes, please actually give this to me. Certainly, my lord. As your lordship is aware, this is a case of overwhelming simplicity. You must be the only ones in here who aren't aware. The incident took place in the late evening. 3 days passed. The hour was some minutes after 10. The victim was a maker of building bricks, known in the community as Thrice Fired Mason. Sorry, thrice? He was a very accomplished craftsman. The bricks he fired were said to be almost indestructible. Oh shit. Oh, come on! Like, come on, this motherfucker has a knife. It's totally the juror that has the knife. Watch that, I'm like super actually right now. That'd be fucking funny. The victim's corpse was discovered in an omnibus in service on the streets of London at the time. A dagger that had been thrust into the victim's abdomen is believed to be the ultimate cause of death. Here is the autopsy report from the investigating medical officer at Scotland Yard. Is it outdated? Van Sykes, is it outdated? Because I swear to God. Thank you, counsel. I shall accept that and the photograph as evidence. The autopsy report has been added to the court record. Okay. Photograph has been his face is partially obscured by the fact they mentioned that last sentence. And one further item of evidence. Hold on real quick, let me check all this shit. A report prepared by a Scotland Yard coroner gives the cause of death as internal hemorrhaging as a result of a single stab wound to the abdomen. Okay. Okay, time of cause of death, 15 February, 10 p.m. to 11 p.m. Stabbed once in abdomen with a knife while journeying in an omnibus. Died due to internal hemorrhaging resulting from the trauma. Okay. Alright. In his view, they mentioned that his view is partially obscured. Okay, because of the hat. Alright. What is the point of the magnifying glass? I don't really see the point of it. Okay. Oh, look, I can check out the fucking armband. Ooh, what's that? Okay, lots of good people. Let's see. Alright, victim, skilled a poor brickmaker who lived in the Far East. Wait, really? Oh, East End. Okay. This motherfucker does not look 32. He looks 50. So the flame is this word has been a lawyer. Intimidating, very intimidating. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Their prosecution was to submit these as well. Gloves. And these are... Good lord! Is that blood, counsel? Yes, my lord. Seized by a policeman who arrived at the scene. These gore-soaked gloves were taken from the hands of the accused when he was arrested. What? Mr. McGilden's gloves had blood on them? Uh-oh. I love Paul. Yes, I will accept these as evidence as well. I had to cut down the carrot sound. It was too fucking long. I mean, hold on, wait. It's Lone Paul. Hold on. Damn it, you beat me to it. I was about to bork. Well, you know what? I'll do it back. Arf. There you go, Lone Paul. Ah! The defendant of the gloves have been entered into the court record. On the right hand. Okay, that's important. That is important. How did I get into this? Hold on. Can I looky? Okay. This is definitely blood, isn't it? Not the most pleasant sight to be confronted with on our first day in London. Well, nothing will come of grumbling now. No. By the way, is Mr. McGilded right-handed? Oh my god! I have to draw a fusion of Lone and me. Oh shit. Okay, I'm excited for that one. Yes, I believe so. He was toying with the coin in his right hand a little earlier. That's true. Ah, pity. If only he'd been left-handed. I think blowing either glove would be fairly incriminating, really. Anything else to look at? Can I look in the fucking hole? Let me look in that fucking hole. There's nothing else on this fucking... Ow! Alright, nothing else there. Alright. Alright. I'm back into a corner before I've even started. Continuing. According to the driver of the omnibus, there were only 2 passengers traveling inside his vehicle at the time. Was up working on a roof at house. You're selling forgot sunscreen? Oh no! You're now lobster paw. Double oh no! Oh no! Oh shit. Well, take care of yourself. Don't be unlobster. Only 2. Obviously, one of those passengers was the deceased brickmaker, Mr. Mason. The other was the accused, Magnus McGilded. Well, rather damning circumstances, to say the least. Defendant, what say you? Of course, I have no recollection of such a thing. Mr. McGilded! To be sure, I rode the omnibus that evening. But whenever I'm in a carriage, I'm taken with a fierce tiredness, and I always succumb to it. Are you claiming to have been asleep? 'Tis the motion of the carriage, my lord. Lilton, so it is. And when I opened my eyes again, 'twas a desperate sight before me. The body of a man I never laid eyes on before in my life. Oh god, everyone's screaming. Why y'all screaming? Stop screaming! Also, hi Icy, how you doing? Now I ask you, what good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fellow bleeding from his stomach? Wasn't about to start worrying about me gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. Sick joke, I know, but let me have this. So the blood got onto the gloves then, after the man had been killed. Yes, there's his hand. Good job. Wonderful job. There's your applause. Ah! I haven't even got to the fucking trial yet, y'all. Unfortunately, that statement of the driver's is only the beginning. What? That's not all of it? There were multiple witnesses to the precise moment at which the brickmaker was fatally stabbed. Oh, she's typing so fast. Order! 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 When the killing took place, only the victim and the accused were inside the carriage. And there were witnesses to the crime. This is not just a case of compelling evidence. It's the nail in the coffin for the accused. I can see why this guy's your favorite, Crow. This guy's fucking cool. Or at least he said aesthetically. This guy looks cool. Thank you, counsel. The circumstances of the crime have been made quite clear. I think we will hear testimony from these witnesses first of all. Your wish is my command. Bailiff, bring the witnesses in at once. Okay. Okay, so this is the same. Alright, this is the same. Witnesses, your names and occupations. My name is, well, therefore it calls me Purple. I drive an omnibus in the East End.
Bruce Fairplay. I'm a banker in the city.
My name's First. Lady First. There it is. There is the name pun. Lady First. Ladies first. Hell yeah. Just got home, gotta head out, have a great stream. Take care, Guyan. Oh, come on, that's funny. That's actually super fucking funny. I love these little name puns this game does. No! Well, actually, I got the perfect voice for this guy. My name's First, Lady First. I, make hats for gents. Let's begin by confirming the facts. 3 days ago, at a short time after 10 o'clock in the evening, all of you present in the stand were in an omnibus and witnessed the aforementioned incident. Is that correct? Yes, sir.
What, right?
Yes, sir, that's right, sir. Very well then, let's proceed to your formal testimonies, please. Each of you will tell the court precisely what you saw. Alright, here we go. What the witnesses saw. It was the last bus of the evening, so I had a few customers. I remember it well. The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus. Then out of the blue, the accused just reached over and plunged a knife right into his guts. That's right, he stabbed him. I screamed, I did. I couldn't help it. As soon as I heard the scream, I stopped my bus, and then I saw it too. Okay. Unambiguous testimony, I must say. Exactly, my lord. These men witnessed the incident in the omnibus with their own eyes. I'd like to ask a question, if I may. It's March. What are you doing? Well, this testimony makes absolutely no sense to me whatsoever. Why not? Well, the incident took place inside a moving carriage, didn't it? As has been clearly stated from the outset, yes. Well, in that case, how could those two witnesses possibly have seen what happened? There's no way they could have seen the inside of the moving carriage. Oh. Oh. How quaint. I'd read that civilization of the Eastern Island nations was a good century behind our own. But you're here in London yourself. Are you really so ignorant about our omnibuses? Huh? Tell me, my Nipponese friend, have you even traveled in an omnibus? What? No. We, only arrived in London this morning. No matter. I've arranged for us all to see for ourselves. The actual scene of the crime, that is. What do you mean? The actual scene? How? A carriage is designed to be moved, after all. Presumably understand that much. Yes? The omnibus in which this bloody crime took place is here today, in this very... I'm sorry, what? Here? What? The entire carriage? Bailiff? Bring forth the stricken omnibus. So the actual fucking car. What? Okay. So that's the omnibus. The omnibus. Oh my god. I can't believe they could bring something so enormous in here. Great Britain's courtrooms are amazing. As you can see, the omnibus is pulled by 2 horses and can carry up to 8 passengers. Okay. 4 passengers seated inside the enclosed cabin, and another 4 on the rooftop deck above. Okay. Every Londoner knows that the best views of the city's architecture and sights are to be had from the top of an omnibus. Okay. And I should point out to our foreign guests that there's a skylight in the roof, allowing a view of the interior from the seats above. Okay, I was about to bring that up, but they have that there. Okay. Shit. Skylight. Oh! The penny drops at last, I see. These 2 gentlemen were occupying the rooftop seats on the omnibus when the murder took place. That is how they came to witness the grim incident. Okay. Through the skylight. That makes perfect sense. Well, counsel, this is a first. In all my years behind the bench, I've never experienced the crime scene itself being brought into the courtroom. There are a number of important clues remaining inside the carriage, my lord. I would like to submit the omnibus itself as evidence. That is the prosecution's wish. Very well. I see no reason why not. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? This omnibus is hereby formally accepted as evidence. The omnibus has been submitted, okay. I can't believe it. The entire crime scene entered as evidence? What the fuck is this? Great Britain's awesome! Yes, Great Britain is simply extraordinary. I could help myself a lot by giving that omnibus a thorough examination, seeing as it's here. I just say no more, fam. Alright. Anything over on this side? I want to look at the foreigns first. Your Honor, I wish to submit the entire fucking house. That's where the crime took place. So this is the roof deck of the omnibus. Oh, you must have a wonderful view of London streets from... Wait, what's it say? Job masters... Okay. So people sit all the way up here on bitter winter nights with the cold air rushing past them? And they have to pay money to do so. I can't imagine how cold it must feel. That just made me think of something horrible. Can you imagine being dragged around the city in the freezing cold as a punishment? What the fuck, dude? Perhaps that is the real price you pay to stay out late. Okay, nothing there. Alright, wait, why is it still... Okay. Viendo. You can certainly see inside the carriage through this opening, that's for sure. Yes, and there's a lamp in the enclosed cabin. So I'm sure the witnesses would have been able to see quite clearly. That's not good for us. Is this the same thing over here? Okay. I see as Ryunosuke Nora yelling objection. Ooh, okay. Is it the same thing? Let's have a wonderful... Okay, it's the same thing. Yeah, it's the same thing. Okay. Alright, so nothing else there. Okay, so I got the entire upper area now. What about over here on the back? Anything here? Ow! Oh my god, Phoenix Wright Omnibus. That's badass. Look at that. Oh, that's awesome. Holy crap. On the bottom.
Let it be known that Kuroyukin is confirmed cute, regardless of what he says.
That's so fucking cool. Phoenix Wright Omnibus. That is sick. Alright, anything else? I don't want to look at the door just yet. Alright. That's all I'm seeing is the door. Alright, let's look then. Well, let's open the door and go inside, shall we? Ugh, the scene of a murder. It's horrible. Oh! Oh shit, really? Whoa! Oh, that's crazy! Whoa! This C has a handle, it seems. Alright, we got objects in here. Hello? This looks like all sorts of equipment that might be needed to keep the omnibus running. Heating tubes, tools to repair wheels, blankets, horseshoeing tools. So it's a storage compartment for the coachman to keep his things, it seems. There doesn't seem to be any space for passengers to stow their luggage, that's for sure. Well, I don't imagine it would be very convenient for that purpose anyway. Nothing else here? Really? Like, there's the, okay. I don't know if, like, there's anything different if I, like, click the different chests? Okay, so there's nothing else here. Alright. Let's see. So close that, I guess? Okay, that's cool. Actually, fuck with that. I like that. Alright, so I see that blood. That's blood that's taken to the sea. The victims, obviously. Yes, and that sea would be clearly visible from the roof deck. Would you really stab somebody in full view of the other passengers like that? I wonder. Well, it was after dark. And there was a lamp on in here. So perhaps the culprit couldn't see anything outside through the skylight. Whichever way you look at it, it doesn't seem like it was a planned attack. What this? That's a poster for the Great Exhibition that's due to start 6 months from now. There's a lot of focus being drawn to the Crystal Tower, the centerpiece of the whole exposition. Jesus. Ooh, the Crystal Tower. It's under construction already, I believe. People all over London must be fizzing with excitement at the prospect of... I did not read fizzing at first. Alright. Is that... Why was this here? It's not that important, is it? Like, there's the lamp. Okay, anything else? It's quite a large skylight. Wait. Quite large enough to afford a good view into the cab from the... Oh, okay, yeah. And there doesn't appear to be a handle or catch of any description. So I suppose it can't be opened from inside the cabin, at least. Okay. Anything else?
Objection!
Overruled. Hey, Darius, how you doing, bud? Same thing here? For fuck's sake. There we go. That's a poster for the Great Exhibition that's due to start. It's the same fucking thing. Not a good detective? Listen, Darius, I try, alright? I try. I'm not perfect! I'm not perfect, but I try, damn it! Okay, so is there nothing else in here? I don't see anything else there at all. Corn chips? Ooh. A nice little snack. Alright, I guess there's nothing else there. Alright. I got, like, nothing from this. Alright. Let us continue with proceedings, then. Your cross-examination, counsel. Pray, don't expect this Nipponese stray to understand the intricacies of British court cross-examination rights. What? Alright. My first cross-examination in a British court. Focus, Ryunosuke. Focus! That's so fucking cool. Alright. Last bus of the evening, so I feel... Press on everything!
Hold it!
Yes, I think it was sometime after 10, wasn't it? Oh, yes, sir. That's right, sir. Yes. Ever so cold it was, sir. Freezing, in fact. Oh, you can look around at the other people. Oh, okay. Interesting. And you had 4 passengers on board at the time. Is that correct? Yes, that's right, sir. Not all traveling in the same part of the bus, of course. Oh, no. Okay, so I guess this should have something like pop up, like if it was... Okay. And there were no other passengers when the incident took place. No one alighted, for example. You're quite right with that, sir. No, the passengers like that. No, none. Okay, yeah, so I am assuming if they do have something to say, something will pop up like right here. Maybe. So nobody fled the scene of the crime then. I have to say, the boss insists on running it does every morning that last bus of the day. But I do wonder if it's sometime worthwhile. Yes, sorry to say. In Layton vs. Attorney, you could look around as a red mechanic they kept. Oh, okay. What was that one on, Kuro? The Layton v. Ace Attorney game. What was that on? What do you mean by that? Well, with it being so cold and everything, I'm only making 20 pence in the run, you see. 3DS? Ah, damn it, alright. Man, all the games I want to do are on the fucking 3DS. Ah! Yes, I spent that much pub on the way home just trying to warm up again. The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus.
Hold it!
And you saw them through the skylight and the roof of the carriage. That's right. When you sit up on the top deck, the window's right there at your feet. Okay, that's true. Yeah, okay. There was a lamp on inside, so I had a pretty good view. The two of them were wearing hats. I couldn't exactly make out their faces. But there's not a shred of doubt in my mind that it was Mr. McGilded. How could you be so sure? Well, how can I put it politely? McGilded is a gentleman of rather small stature. I couldn't have mistaken him for anyone else. Let's not forget that when the vehicle came to a halt, the only people inside the
When it's
closed
becoming
cabin...
increasingly obvious, I can deny it no longer. I am small.
Oh, Alfred! Thanks for the gift sub to Icy. Oh, thank you. What the fuck? That just came out of nowhere. Thank you. Thank you so much. This fucking came out of nowhere with that. Just like, hello, Clappy. How are you doing? Have a gift sub, you knob. I'm just like, ah, God. I know that impersonation of you was god-awful. I apologize. There's no room for doubt here. Ugh, I really wish there was... Then out of the blue, the accused just reached over and plunged a knife right into his guts!
Hold it!
You actually saw the exact moment it happened. Didn't I already testify to that? Oh, a fair dinkum hard-working city bank is not considered trustworthy these days. Ah, bad Muda. Oh, no. I didn't mean that. This is no good.
Let it be known that Kuroyukin is confirmed cute, regardless of what he says.
I really got his back up. Perhaps you could just tell us what you saw in a little more detail. My lord! Juror number 3, what's the meaning of this? My mind is made up, my lord. Completely and utterly made up. Made up about what? I don't like the stinking rich. Never have. They're always up to something or other that they shouldn't be. Every one of them. What? And that little leprechaun of a man is no exception. Well, he can't fool me. Why are you lit? What? How did you do that? There's no point wasting time listening to any more of this. That's my opinion on the matter anyway. What just happened? How did he do that? What the fuck just happened? That's precisely what I was about to say. What? As the foreman of the jury, it's my duty to set a good example to my fellow jurors. How are the... What? Whoa! Hey, what the... What is happening here? What? Huh? Let me see. Ah, yes. It seems that's how the members of the jury give their verdicts? With fire. Apparently, yes. White for innocent and black for guilty. As the 6 members of the jury make up their minds about the case, one by one, they each cast a ball of fire into the great scales of justice, as we saw a moment ago. So if those enormous scales fall completely to the black side, does that mean... Let's do our very best to make sure that doesn't happen. Ugh, now I'm even more worried than I was before. Very well. The court acknowledges the change in the jury What? So, wait. Does that happen if you, like, keep, like, pressing too much? Aw, dude, come on. Counsel for the defense, please continue with your cross-examination. This is a nightmare. Oh, boy. That's right, he stabbed him. I screamed I did. I couldn't help it.
Hold it!
He stabbed him, you say. And you were sitting up on the roof deck, were you? It's a story thing, not for you. Oh, okay. Alright. I got scared. Yes, that's right, sir. I was up on the roof seats. I remember seeing the little Jen sitting next to the fellow that was stabbed. I had been thinking about a new hat design, you see. So I was just gazing absentmindedly around. But then I happened to look down through the skylight. It was sticking right out from his belly. A huge great knife. A grim sight indeed. But that didn't help me at all. Wait, what? The jury look like they're even more convinced my client did than they were before. Oh my god. If you press on the wrong thing, does that affect it? Oh shit. That appears to have made everyone even more dubious that it's told that. Oh fuck. If only we had some evidence to counter their suspicions. Mr. First. Oh, yes, sir? Is this the knife you saw? Oh, good grief! Yes, that's it! The very one, sir! Is that... Yes, counsel. This is the blade that was driven into the victim's belly like a stake through the heart. Jury is story time. Okay. Cause man, that timing. Ooh. Okay. All right. I gotta keep that in mind. I'm making too many assumptions. It's making me panic. That is a blade of considerable size, counsel. It is. And furthermore, the scabbard is emblazoned prominently with a certain initial. The letter M, which seems oddly familiar. Please, no. M for Magnus, perhaps, or McGilden, possibly. Take your pick. It seems this particular big name in London made a magnificent mistake. M.
Objection!
But there are M's everywhere! Yes! Like in Mason!
Objection!
Oh! This blade is far too extravagant for a poor brickmaker to have owned. No, this weapon of murder almost certainly belongs to the accused. It's probably actually going to be W. Not conclusive, but certainly compelling, counsel. The murder weapon is going to be quite valuable, okay? My lord, if you'll forgive the interruption. Juror number 2. Go on. Hold on, I want to look at this right now. Let's see. Okay. An ornate letter M. Undeniably Mr. Magnus McGilded's initial. And it's beautifully gilded, too. It must be very valuable, I should think. Ugh! What is it? Look at this M. If you turn it upside down, it becomes a W. This could change everything! Yeah, that's what I just said! A W? Yes, this is one of those, you know, turnabout cases. I'm sure of it. I'm afraid I don't know at all, but what I am sure of is that this is an M. Oh, well that idea was quickly quashed. Damn it! Anything else? Like anything up here? The tip? That part is the sheath, isn't it? Ooh ooh. Don't tell a furry this. Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? Huh? Oh, sorry. Yes, I just don't really like blades. Oh. Those don't seem like the words of a man with a large katana slung from his waist. That's not a blade. That's Cosmo's soul. Anyway, there's no sense in delaying it. Let's see what the blade looks like. Okay. That is definitely blood. Maybe? Ugh. That looks like a lot. That looks like blood. Also, hello, Dest. How are you doing? It surely is blood. The victims. Ugh. An Englishman's blood looks a lot like Japanese man's blood. Yes. Yes, it does! Hi, Amber. How you doing? Did you think it wouldn't? Sorry, it's just that we've only just arrived here in Great Britain. I'm finding it a little hard to adjust. Yes, I do understand. Alright, anything else? Like... There's nothing else? Really? Is this the same thing? Okay, yeah, it's the same thing. Alright. Let's see. Anything over here? That's just the blood. Fuck, there's really nothing else. Shit. Alright. Turns out Brits don't bleed tea. Huh, I learned something today. They don't bleed tea, they bleed jelly. Anyways. Mr. McGilded is a pillar of society and a gentleman. And a gentleman's word should be, oh my god, sacrosanct? Yes, his word is made out of bread. It is fully croissant. Damn, that's delicious. However, those of us in service know we must accept hard truths. Wait, what are you about to dispose of the rubbish? What the fuck? No! I don't wish to cause offense, but I do like to eradicate all traces of filth and grime. Oh, you? I have painstakingly typed every word uttered here today, and cross-referenced all the facts. As such, I am now in a position to draw the only logical conclusion. Don't fuck off. Oh my god! Not again! That's 4 out of 6 jury members who've proposed a guilty. Oh my god! There are only 2 left. I've had it. Every time I press these witnesses for more information, I just make the situation worse. Nevertheless, what we need more than anything at the moment is more information. We're still very much in the dark. Yeah, no shit! I suppose we'll just have to keep pressing the witnesses, knowing that more sparks may well fly. We mustn't give up hope that we'll uncover something that will give us a way to fight back. But... Alright, I'll keep trying. I can't give up. I just need to keep calm and listen to the witnesses' statements again. Okay, so let's see. So the last thing was him. Okay. But ye am good. Tried out Elden Ring. Ran better than he was expecting. Hey, good to hear. Everyone and their grandma's playing Elden Ring. I guess I'm just the one that's just like, buh, or whatever. Those like Dark Soulsy games, they just are not for me. They just don't interest me. Like, everyone's like, but the lore! And I'm like, cool, great. It's not worth getting fucked in the ass over with the combat, but hey, you do you.
Hold it!
Alright, what do you got? What exactly did you see? Oh, well, the passenger, sir. Yes, collapsed on the floor he was. And by the passenger, obviously, you're referring to the victim, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. Yes, and the other passenger had that knife in his hand, like this. By the other passenger, obviously, you're referring to the accused, Mr. Magnus McGilded. And then he plunged it down like this, stabbing the other passenger in the belly. What? Uh-oh. My lord, I wish to speak. Yes, juror number 5. Do I take it that you too... As the master of the London Guild of Coachmen, the idea of a murder being committed in one of the series characters is utterly abhorrent to me. It wouldn't be right to make a decision before hearing all the facts, though, I said to myself. Uh-oh. But I've heard enough now. The horse has been bolted, as they say. Oh my god, please just keep an open mind a little. Gee up now, Silverblaze. The finish is in sight. Really? Oh my god! Beppo is a long-standing member of the guild, and I trust what the man says. Oh, thank you, sir. You're too kind, sir. This is too unkind, sir. Which now means that 5 jurors agree to condemn this man. Oh, Grandma, don't fuck me now, please! Madam Juror number 6. Hey, shut the fuck up! Yes, dear? What can I do for you? You have heard the testimonies of the witnesses in the stand. Oh, yes, I certainly have. Still got my hearing, you know. Then, pray tell, why are you yet to pronounce your leaning? Well, dear, the thing is, I'm a creature of habit, me. I always go to the park at around this time of day, and sit on a nice bench and get on with my knitting. What? There's a lovely little park just near where I live. McGilded Park, it's called. The gentleman donated it to the city, you see. To put a smile on Londoners' faces, he said. I can't imagine such a fine young gentleman would have it in him to take another man's life. He is always doing wonderful things for the city. That's right. A man like that wouldn't stab someone, surely. Mother, may I go to the McGilded Park Library after we bought some more books? How many Londoners live with their heads in the clouds? Do you people not know what kind of a man Magnus McGilded really is? What kind of a man is he? The philanthropist, Magnus McGilded, has enough wealth to purchase the entire city he claims to value so highly. But where did all that wealth come from? Your client is a Shylock, sir, and one of the very darkest of souls. What the fuck is a Shylock? What? Stone the crows! The Gilded lends money at extortionate rates of interest, so his victims have no hope of repaying him. When they default, he takes possession of everything they own. He is a vulture that preys on the weak. I've never heard any mention of that before. Oh my god, it's a heart. A loan shark. Oh, okay. I'm learning. Your facilities haven't deserted you, I'm sure, madame. So has the thought not crossed your mind? Would a man wealthy enough to buy London in its entirety not have a carriage of his own? What possible reason could this man have had to make use of a public omnibus service? You're not saying that the victim, a poor brickmaker, had next to nothing to his name, save considerable financial liability. It will come as no surprise that his creditor was the accused, Magnus McGilded. But let also be known that the very day Mr. Mason was killed was the final repayment date for his debts. Good gracious! The brickmaker was destitute. He had lost his house. He had not a shilling with which to repay his debts. And in the end, this pitiful soul had the very last thing he owned taken from him, his life. By the merciless philanthropist pretender, Magnus McGilded. I don't believe it.
Hold it!
If I might add something briefly, Mrs. Otto? You claimed the victim had been lent money by Mr. McGilded. But where's the evidence to support your claim? Thank you! Finally! We can finally fire back and be like, prove it, bitch! Ah! Wait, where did that bottle of wine come from? Was that always there? Where did that glass come from? Where did that come from? Pray forgive the discourtesy of filling my hollowed chalice in a court of law. Where did it come from? Can I bring food and drink too? Can I get like a chicken wrap right now? We got some bomb-ass chicken in the fridge. I could like heat some up and just... Can I do that? Aha, there it is! Lord Van Zyke's hollowed chalice. How can this be considered acceptable? Where do they come from indeed? But I find myself in unexpectedly good humor. I had heard ladies from the Far East could show great courage, but I didn't expect to experience it myself. As judicial assistant to the defense, I am simply doing my job. What a pity that your display of courage is in vain. This is the debtor's ledger, which details all monies loaned by the accused. You will find the victim's name clearly recorded inside. Oh. Allow me to present this ledger as evidence. And pray forgive the discourtesy of raising my chalice in a toast to the enigmatic East at the same time. Uh-oh. A marvelous toast, counsel. I will gladly accept this new evidence. Debtor includes the victim who owned 20... Okay, hold on. Can I look at that right now? Ah, yes. 20 guineas. The victim owned a considerable sum. Let me look at that real quick. Okay. Nothing here. Open sesame. This portfolio must contain all sorts of secrets of London's gentry. Oh dear. Do you really think we ought to look inside? Well, yes! Well, it's not as though we know of any London's gentry personally, is it? Apart from our great detective friend, perhaps? Actually, I wonder. I assure you we will not find Mr. Sholm's name inside. Well, let's see what we find. Alright. I can't read this. I can't read this, the fuck? Gosh, it's crammed full of gentlemen's names, isn't it? Well, I suppose they're probably not all gentlemen at all, are they? After all, not everyone in this country is well off. Ah, goodness! What is it? Look at this. Do you see the name here? Bruce Fairplay. Should that mean something to me? It does sound... Oh, wait! That's the fucking, witness. Oh... Bruce Where's fair play? The witness testifying at this very moment. Oh yes, of course. The banker. Why is his name in here? He borrowed 20 guineas, did he? And look, the repayment date is fast approaching. It's possible that this is just a coincidence, of course. But this could be very useful information. It's been updated. Anything else on this side, mayhaps? Anything over here? Okay, same thing. Okay, it's the same thing. Alright. Fuck it. Alright. Yeah. Okay. And the accused made quite certain he had ample recompense. Well, it would seem I've had the wool pulled over my eyes. Regrettably, madame, that is the modus operandi of the accused. And it's such a pretty little park, too. What a scoundrel! No! Still, maybe it's all for the best. Wait a minute! Let's think about this a little more before. I don't stand for nonsense. Oh my god, really? Whoa! Oh my god. That was it? The last juror's decision? I didn't even... Is that it? According to this encyclopedia of British law, when all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended, and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence? Wait, what? That's what it says here. The final verdict. It's over. Really? Come on! Oh. There's a footnote, though. Okay. What is it? A footnote? Why not a hand note? However, the defense... All 6 members of the jury are now in agreement in this case. Allow me to convey my respect for your swift and righteous decision. According to the laws of this country, I will now conclude the trial by delivering my final verdict. I trust there are no objection. Yes, there is. Mrs. Otto, just tell me one thing. Oh, yes? You were in the middle of saying something before. The footnote in your encyclopedia of British law. However, the defense... What did it say next? Oh, yes, of course. One moment. When all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended, and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. What about after the defense thing? Then the footnote says, however, the defense has the right to demand a summation examination of the jurors at this point. A what? What even is that? A summation examination?
Objection!
A summation examination. From which century has that tome you have there been resurrected? New mechanic, okay. Judging from the binding, I would say that book is at least 50 years old. Any modern text on British law wouldn't even give such an adequate antiquated procedure a mention. It's a relic, long forgotten, and certainly no longer practiced. So you're out of luck. Oh. What even is it, Mrs. Yeah, what the fuck is it? This so-called summation examination. Oh, one moment, and I'll read about it. Please do. I feel like I'm just doing all the wrong things right now. It wouldn't be the first time. You would demand the right to a procedure before you even understand what it entails. Typical Nipponese. That's racist! Alright, Mr. Naruhodo. I think I understand. It seems that under this procedure, you would be able to appeal to the members of the jury. To do what, exactly? Appeal to them to change their leaning and reverse their decisions. And it says here that if successful, the proceedings of the trial must be resumed. Make them reverse their decisions. Yes, in times gone by, barristers would use a summation examination to attempt to influence the jury's decision. As are half the characters. Well, I don't know! It's only the 3rd chapter. I don't know how many chapters are in this goddamn game. But that procedure became something of a formality, with no practical benefit, really. So it rather fell out of use. I wonder why. Because it was devoid of purpose. Changing just one member of the jury's mind would be hard enough, let alone several. No self-respecting defense barrister would even assert his right to try it in this day and age. Well, we gotta try it, still. I don't see any mention of the procedure actually being formally revoked. What are you suggesting? I'm suggesting that although it may be antiquated and largely forgotten, it isn't yet extinct. What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh. A summation examination. Our last possible option. Do we assert our right to carry it out or admit defeat? Assert our right! What the fuck? We have evidence that this guy, that fucking, what's his name? Fair play. He's got links. The defense wishes to assert its right to a summation examination, my lord. I have to cough.
Objection!
London is the capital city of the most powerful nation on earth. We have a duty to the world to exemplify the very highest standards of judicial procedure. Summation examinations are an embarrassment that should remain buried. Icy as Kuro. So, Icy as our protogen? Question mark?
Objection!
But if it's alright, it's alright. I believe it could prove vital in this trial. The defense petition is perfectly valid. The court will proceed with the summation examination. This is madness. Foreman, are you and the remainder of the jury ready? I'm not, there was no mention of this in the letter I received, you see, so... All members of the jury will be asked to explain on what grounds they have reached their decision. Yeah, I guess so, Kura, I guess so. I'll have to figure out how to... On what grounds? You must all justify your decisions and explain why you believe the defendant to be guilty. Well, my lord, you're rather putting us on the spot. This is most irregular. No mention was made of this before. I don't really hold all with this justifying lark. That seems to have thrown the jurors off. It seems none of them have experienced this before. Well, I sure as shit haven't. Alright then, the summation and examination. A defense procedure no practicing lawyer has attempted for years, is it? Well, just maybe. It might be the opportunity we've been looking for to turn this trial around. So be it then. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court hereby calls upon you to state the grounds on which you find the defendant, Magnus McGilded, guilty of this most serious crime. Oh, okay. Oh boy, here we go. Whoa! Okay, so how is this gonna work? Let's see. There was no one else inside the carriage at the time, so it has to have been him. I trust the driver. He has an excellent memory, it seems. 4 passengers with fares totaling 20 pence. Making a barbecue? Oh. Also, Ritok? Sorry, I don't know how to say her name, but thank you for the follow. Wrap yourself in your favorite blanket, get comfortable, grab your beverage of choice, and enjoy the show. But Jackal, I'm envious of you. I make some good barbecue. He stuck the chap next to him, just like this. Brazen, I must say. Absolutely brazen. I have simply typed and collated all the statements made thus far, and drawn the logical conclusion.
You can trust the guild. Fair fares is our motto. We haven't raised prices above 4 pence in years.
A scoundrel! Stabbing that poor man on the floor! It beggars, but wait, on the floor? What? I'm starting to wish I hadn't pushed for this now. Some of the jurors don't seem to have wonderfully formed arguments, though, do they? Well, let's see what we can do. We need to get these 6 people to change their minds. I'll have to throw everything I can at them, and use some very persuasive language. Just a moment, Mr. Naruhodo. Please give me the tutorial, Chan. According to my book, that's not quite how it works. How does this work? Oh? I thought I was going to have to thaw their icy minds with some heartwarming rhetoric about the defendant. Unfortunately, once the jurors have decided the defendant is guilty, they're unlikely to heed anything the defense says. But then, they've reached their conclusions by their own reasoning, you see. Your pleas will sound like excuses. In fact, it could recoil on you. The more you try to persuade them, the more entrenched they may become. Then what on earth am I supposed to do? Oh dear, I'm just citing what I've read about British law, Mr. Naruhodo. Right, I'm sorry. Do you have any idea how to make this work then? Well, from what I can understand, the key to this procedure is using the jurors' own words to make your arguments. Okay, wait, what? Is using the jurors' own words. Oh, wait, so is it find the contradiction with what their assumptions are? What do you mean? Please explain. Well, the 6 members of the jury are randomly selected members of the public. They may appear to present a united front, but the truth is that Clappy has to do a health check. You got it. Ooh, good back pop. The health has been checked. Aw, yeah. I bet you can find a ribs, but hey, fun. Spicy sausage? That's alright. That's acceptable. Fuck yeah. They are complete strangers who just happen to find themselves here in this courtroom together. And that's the way to break them down, you mean? Yeah, for real. They probably should have been like, hey, can you, not bring the knife? Yes, exactly. We must listen very carefully to what each member of the jury says, and see if we can identify any contradictory statements. If we can, we then contrast the statements and pit the corresponding jurors against each other. I see. So it's contradictions of what 2 or more jurors say that we're looking for. Fucking flicking the crown off. Bad dark, no. In a way, then, this is similar to a regular cross-examination. Oh, yes, I suppose you're right. Find contradictions in their statements and pit the jurors against one another to break them down.
might be able to pull this off. No, that's not right. I have to pull this off. Can we start proceedings, counsel? I would ask you to take the stand for this. I'm expecting a clear and concise rebuttal. Yes, my lord. Oh, what the fuck? Whoa. The defense's rebuttal. Okay. What the fuck? Okay. There was no one else inside the carriage at the time, so it had to have been him. I trust the driver. He has an excellent memory, it seems. 4 passengers with fares totaling... Wait, how do I can't move it back. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh. Oh, wait, is it A and B? Wait, hold on. Ah, that's fucking weird, okay? The driver has an excellent memory, it seems. 4 passengers with fares totaling 20 pence. Okay, yeah, so it's not using evidence here. Okay, so it's not evidence I'm using. It's literally just their statements. Okay. He stuck the chap next to him, just like this. Brazen, I must say. Absolutely brazen. I think that contradicts with the old woman, because she said it was on the floor. I simply typed and collated all the statements made thus far and drawn a logical conclusion. You trust the guild, fair is our motto. Average price above 4 pence for years. The scoundrel stepped that poor man on the floor. Oh wait, so yeah, that has to be it. Because on the floor next to him, that can't be right. Okay, so hold on. So... is it, so, that, whoa. Oh. So, like, this?
Objection!
Yeah! Those two statements are completely contradictory. What? Explain, counsel. Post haste. Oh, dearie me. I was only knitting a jumper for my other half. What is all this claptrap? What? He said the thing! Oh! He said claptrap! Oh, shit! Oh, my God! What the fuck? That caught me off guard. Wow, wow indeed!
Damn it! Stairs? No!
Oh, that's claptrap. Whoa. That's cool. We've heard from more than one witness that they allegedly saw the actual moment when the defendant stabbed the victim. Now, out of curiosity, juror number 3... What? Can't you see that I'm busy here? How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim? What sort of motion was it? Want to test me, do you? It was like this. Stuck the fella next to him without even getting up. Just like the prim banker said. Yes, that was Mr. Fairplay's testimony. Quite true. Now then, juror number 6. Oh, is that me, is it? What can I do you for, young man? How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim, madame? Oh, well, dear, as far as I understand it, it was like this. He stabbed the poor man after he collapsed on the floor. The coachman said so. Now don't move. Take a look at these 2 jurors. He stuck the fellow next to him without even getting up. And he stabbed the poor man after he'd collapsed on the floor. Well, I never. They're stabbing in totally different directions. What? Bless my stitches! What a muddle! Oh my God. What this tells us is that there's a strong possibility one of the witnesses isn't telling the truth. Oh. But why? Why the dickens would they lie? I don't know that yet. But what I do know is that if the trial ends at this point, we may never find out. We may never know the real truth. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, can you really let that happen in any good conscience? Lies, you say? Oh, dearie me. Yeah! I can't abide people telling lies! Yeah! The scales. I don't believe it. Yeah, old lady coming on through. Wait! Now hear this, my fellow jurors. I warn you, you cannot listen to this man. Look at him in his black suit. He's clearly some devious Eastern sorcerer using magic on us all. Are you really going with magic? Brah. If I could use magic, do you really think I'd be putting myself through all this? Answer me this, Dark Jinx. Huh? Me? What exactly is the problem? What of it if two witnesses have slightly different recollection of events? What of it? Let's say the Shylock did stab the victim as he sat next to him on the omnibus. And this young dandy saw him do it. And now let's say the victim collapsed on the floor, and then the Shylock stabbed him again. And this old lady saw him do that. Well, what's to say it didn't happen like that, You're calling a dandy, sir? Well, I should take this knife to you. Who are you calling old? Why, I should take this needle to you. Ugh, they're ready to kill each other now. But could the foreman of the jury be right? Did the two witnesses see two different moments of the same crime? No way. Unfortunately, Mr. Foreman. What is it, you Dark Jinx? Come on, let's read it. What you're suggesting is impossible. It's out of the question. What are you talking about, man? How could you possibly say that? You do realize that I'm only doing my job. As foreman of this jury, I have a responsibility to steer everyone in the right direction. Yeah, exactly, Amber. Only got the one. So where's your evidence, man? That's what we want to see. I say the two witnesses saw two different moments of the same crime. If you say it's out of the question, show me the proof. Looks like the only way I'm going to convince him is to present him with something he can't dismiss. Some irrefutable hard evidence. As you wish. What? I'll give you the proof. It's out of the question that the two witnesses saw two different moments of the same crime. As proven by, yeah, a single, like this could be it. Let me just see. Invisible, yeah, this, a single stab wound.
Take that!
This is the victim's autopsy report. It's not outdated, I swear to God if it is, though. According to what's written here, Mr. Mason was stabbed in the abdomen only once. Eh? Only once? It's quite simple. The victim was stabbed precisely one time. Which means these witnesses can't possibly have seen it happen two different times. Alright, I can see defeat. What the fuck? Okay. Alright. Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo. You did it. If we can manage to change two more jurors' minds, we can force the trial to continue. Oh my God, I can see how this shit is so fucking long now. Two more. Actually, there is something else that's bothering me about a couple of their assertions. Then that's where you must strike next. So I need to pit two more jurors against each other and show there's another contradiction in their assertions. Exactly. You could do it. Well, the scales of justice have shifted, but they still weigh heavy on the side of guilt. Counsel, you have the floor again. Continue with your summation examination. Oh my god, this shit's gonna take so fucking long. Oh my god. Oh my god. Y'all weren't kidding. Shit. Alright. So let me... There was no one else inside the character at the time, so it had to have been him. Oh. Let's see. Trust the driver. Good. Excellent memory, it seems. 4 passengers with fares totaling 20 pence. Is it 1 and 2, I think? Let me type the whale statements. Let me see. Wait, fare is fair. I feel like it's 1 and 2. He has an excellent memory, it seems. 4 passengers with fares totaling 20 pence. Doesn't really do anything, though. Hold on. There was no one else inside the carriage at the time. Has to have been him. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me... Because I guess, to be fair, there were passengers on the top. So that would be 4 passengers. Let me see. 4 passengers with fares totaling 20 pence. Okay. Wait. We haven't raised prices above 4 pence for... Wait. Wait, hold on. Wait. 4, 8, 12. Oh! It's this and the... Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, because if it's 20 pence, that would mean that it's 5. Aha! These don't make sense!
Objection!
Bam! Those 2 statements also contradict each other. Woohoo! They do. Explain yourself, counsel. Me? Oh dear. What have I said? I swear on Silver Blaze's maiden name. I haven't the first idea what you're talking about. According to the group testimony we've heard so far, there were 4 passengers on the omnibus on the night in question. And according to the coachman, Mr. Beppo, he took 20 pence in fares. Quite right. I have those precise details typed neatly here in front of me. And juror number 5 also told us the following. The fare for the omnibus is always 4 pence. That is it. A fair and convenient single price. Just the way London's carriages should be operated. But that doesn't add up at all. In fact, it leaves a glaring discrepancy in the facts. Why, man, why? 4 passengers paying 4 pence each. If you do the multiplication, it would be 16 pence. Exactly. As I said, it doesn't add up. The figures are different. By 4 pence, in fact, or precisely 1 person's fare. 1 person's fare? Yes, in other words, on the omnibus that night. It's distinctly possible there was another passenger we've heard nothing about. Good gracious! This can't be right! The coachman of the guild are good honest men, one and all. Trustworthiness is our watchword. The figures your coachman claims most certainly do not add up. Your watchword, good sir, is a fallacy. I beg your pardon? Mr. Guildmaster, I think you ought to consider that if this trial were to end now, the news will surely spread all over London. The news that one of your coachmen tried to hide the fact they let nefarious characters ride his omnibus. Alright then, how do I make this so miserable Protestant? Well, according to my book here, you simply launch a ball of fire into the innocent side of the set of skills. This sentence cracks me up just with the mental thought of like, guilty. Just like, whoosh. It's so silly. Now hold your horses there, coachman. You're on an agreement. Why do you have to go and... Wait till I get my hands on you, Beppo! I can't wait to see other animations for this. My god. This is all very irritating. Yeah, I did. Good ear, Jackal. Begging your pardon, sir. I'm going to do the same. This is so outrageous. For the love of Mike, not you as well. A penny can be different. Can be the difference between a smile and a tear, after all. I certainly can't put my trust in someone who doesn't follow my exacting standards on financial matters. Oh, really? I, for one, think it's only proper that we hear from the witnesses again. Wait, that means 4 jurors are now leading to not guilty. We've done it, Mr. Naruhodo. You know what? This is a cool mechanic. I like this mechanic a lot. We've won. Well, I mean, not yet, technically speaking. Oh my god, it's almost break time too, and we're about to actually do the fucking trial. Fuck me. We haven't won, like, I mean... What are you playing at, you dandy fool? Shut your trap, sir. No one deceives me. But we had a consensus. I said shut your trap. I know a liar when I see one. If the chap ever dares to cross the threshold of my shop, I'll take this razor-sharp blade and shave every last hair off his head. Please tell me he's a barber. Well, in a quite remarkable turn of events, the defense's summonation examination has flipped the balance of the scales of justice. This is not... I don't think this is going to be one stream. Oh my god. The jurors now stand at 2 for guilty and 4 for not guilty. Accordingly, there is no longer a large enough majority among the jury for me to educate, and the trial must continue. It's been 2.5 hours. Oh my god. I hereby ask the defense, prosecution, and witnesses to return to their places. And I call upon all of you to continue to pursue the truth. So, Lord Van Zykes continues to substantiate the case for the prosecution, if you please. I'm not sober enough for this. Oh, shit. Having savored the rich aroma of the carmine contents of this hollowed chalice, it may seem crass to crush it to dust. Pray forgive the discourtesy. Lord Van Zykes? Brr, is it cold in here, or is it just him? As your antique tone no doubt says, the prosecution may not speak during a summation examination. So I honored a deathly silence and listened to the charade. It seems I overestimated the intelligence of the jury. Oh, well, no matter. There is nothing so hard to prove as a self-evident truth, it would seem. No. Why else would we grace the courtroom with our presence after all? I think that's his second one? I don't know. So, let us proceed to the next round of battle. Whoa. Oh shit. Bring forth the witnesses once more. He's going full Yakuza. He's tossing the cape off. Oh shit. Well, I mean, his jacket, cape, whatever. Witnesses. I trust you heard the summation examination we just had to endure. Yes, sir. That I did, sir. Of course I heard it. Oh, yes, sir. I heard it. You, sir, on the end, the coachman. I believe it's Beppis. No, Beppo, excuse me. Yes, sir, my lord, sir. If it transpires that in your previous testimony, you are attempting to veil the presence of a fifth passenger on your omnibus, you will be found guilty of perjury. You are advised to bear that in mind, sir. Oh, me deal. Now then, witnesses, I hereby call on you to testify before the court again. You will explain the various misgivings brought to our attention by the defense's summation examination. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's go. I only carried 4 passengers that night, I swear. Well, I for one was told I had to pay 5 pence for the bus. He fiddled us on the ferry, did. And then I saw that blood-curdling sign as well. It's all too much. I tell you, I saw McGillen stabbing that man. Everything I said before stands. Oh, yes, he stabbed him. Yes, he did. I think so, yes? You think so? You fuck. You think so. Counsel, make sense of this for me, please. The phantom fifth passenger conjured into existence by my learned Eastern friend never existed. The confusion has arisen from the coachman's sly little cosinage? What is this word? Beppo, explain yourself! Terribly sorry, Guildmaster. He's got eyes. The guild's fare is 4 pence across the board. You know that. Am I to understand that you've been overcharging our passengers by a penny a fare? It's so cold, and the last run of the day is always half empty. You have been dishonest, coachman. Oh, I'm sorry. You're a disgrace, Beppo! A disgrace, I say! And your selfless actions have brought dishonor on the entire guild. If I may, sir, I had to pay 10 pence on the bus just last week. What? 4 passengers at 5 pence each is, yes, 20 pence. I've done the arithmetic 10 times already, but I just can't make the result come out differently. No, that figures. Well, it would appear that one of the aforementioned misgivings has already been explained. So, counsel for the defense, your cross-examination, if you please. We've already had the pleasure of a protracted summation examination today. I see you intend to continue the parlor games. Absolutely. All right, here we go. I love the cut-ins. They're so cool. Alright. Press on that. I assume we can press on everything. And it won't, like, count against us. Because Kuro mentioned it was just story. So, there were only 4 passengers on your carriage, but you didn't charge them the standard 4 pence fare. Is that right? It's possible to make the last ride of the day pay. I was so cold. It was all I could do to stop myself passing out. I'm getting chill blanks just listening to you. It was terrible, so I wanted to give myself a pat on the back for keeping the bus running. Whew. Doesn't the coachman deserve an extra petty passenger? You're digging a deeper hole for yourself here. If only there had been a 5th passenger on the omnibus that night. Then we would have another suspect. Well, I for once only had to pay 5 pence for the bus.
Hold it!
Does that mean everyone on board that night paid 5 pence instead of 4? Well, I paid 5 pence too, sir. And I just told you that I did. A fair 5 pence across the board. It's not something to be proud of. This so-called discrepancy my learned friend identified was nothing of the sort. Much like the phantom killer you so desperately needed, it's gone. Dead and buried. I'd have been happy if it ever existed in the first place. Okay. He fiddled us on the ferry did, and then I saw that blood-curdling sight as well. It's all too much.
Hold it!
This blood-curdling sight. You mean the murder, I presume? Yes, sir. A loathsome sight. No one should have to witness the horror in the eyes of a man the moment his life is taken. Oh, well, not exactly, sir. I mean, I didn't actually see the exact moment that Jen got... What the fuck, man? Are you serious? That literally... For fuck's sake. Good gracious. Really? We have another witness who did, however. The banker has already testified to it. But Mr. First didn't actually see the point at which the victim was killed. That may turn out to be a very significant. Oh. I heard the banker jet next to me take a sharp intake of breath, see? That's why I looked through the glass. That's why I saw that horrible blade poking out from his belly, all covered in blood. Every time I see a knife now, I can't help screaming, even when I'm eating. Oh, you poor bastard. Okay. I tell you, I saw McGilden stabbing that man. Everything I said before stands.
Hold it!
So you saw the defendant, Mr. McGilden, stabbing the victim, Mr. Mason, who was sitting next to him. That's what I said, isn't it? It was bothering me before, this was. For just a brief moment, he hesitated before answering the question. Anyway, there's only the 2 of them inside the carriage, wasn't there? There's been much talk of a 5th passenger, but as yet, 0 evidence. Then what are we wasting all this time for, huh? It's black and white. The man's guilty. Something about Mr. Fairplay's testimony just jars with me. I wish I could work out what it was. Okay, so there's something with this motherfucker over here. He stabbed him. Yes, he did. I think so, yes. Oh, wait, shit. No, I wanted to press on that. Ah! Not long ago, this trial verdict came to an end. Somehow, we managed to keep our chances alive here. I can't waste this cross-examination. I have to use it to bring some new facts to light. If you're not careful when you press these witnesses, the danger is that the jury will end up believing something unhelpful as they did before. Wait, this is actually this can't be an actual thing. Maybe. We can't let the fear of that happening stop us from uncovering important new information. But then again, I turned it around. Yes, you're so right. I need to pay careful attention here. I don't want to miss even a flicker of a reaction among these witnesses, but I didn't see anything though. Remember, if you happen to spot one of the witnesses reacting in a strange way, don't hesitate to pursue them as to the reason. Okay, so I assume if I press on this last statement, one of them will react weirdly?
Hold it!
Let's see. Earlier, you testified that you saw the moment when the defendant allegedly stabbed the victim, didn't you? Oh, yes, that's right. You said the victim was on the floor and described the assailant holding the knife in an ice pick grip. I suppose I might have, yes, put the cart before the horse, maybe. What's this? Oh, whoa? Well, I'm quite sure about most of it. I'm like, yeah, they're not doing anything. What the fuck?
I'll show you!
I was driving the horses when I heard a scream from the seat on the roof deck. Oh, I expect that was me, sir. Wait, that's fucking bleh. And then when I turned around, yes, I saw it through the skylight. Like, I would assume there's an icon that shows up whenever I can pursue, I assume. The gentleman was on the floor, and the knife was sticking up from his midriff. That's right, yes, and the fellow holding the handle was the famous man, yes. So in short, you didn't see the moment when the victim was actually stabbed at all. I really thought I did, but when I could go over it again in my head, no, I suppose I didn't actually see the precise moment.
Truth!
Oh. Alright, well, I guess that's it right there. Hello there, sir?
Excuse me!
Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Fairplay? Now you listen to me. I know what you're thinking. He didn't see the exact moment the fellow was stabbed. What are the chances of that? Huh? Are you asking me or telling me? He's getting flustered. I might be able to extract some new information from him if I answer him cleverly. Could he have just so happened to see the exact moment the crime was committed? I think you're full of shit. Well, it is a little hard to believe, certainly. Unless you spend your time peeping through a skylight on the top of an omnibus, that is. Peeping? I am a respectable city banker, I'll have you know. And I know what I saw. I remember it as clear as a Ballarat day. It was a grim scene, I don't mind telling you. Thank you, Mr. Fairplay. Oh, and excuse me if I was getting a little hot under the collar there, my lord. I would ask you to supplement your testimony with a clear statement about what exactly you saw. Oh, I could do that all right. I'll tell you just how grim it was. All right, then. Do you think I forget the sight of those blood-soaked hands after that butcher stabbed the man?
Hold it!
Blood-soaked? Ahem. Well, perhaps soaked is laying it on a little thick, but anyway, there was definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it. That's not true because one of the gloves has blood, not both of them. And you saw that from the roof, through the skylight. Well, the skylight's reasonably large, so I had a pretty good view. And there was a lamp on inside the carriage as well, so I'm quite sure of what I saw. This banker's latest statement. I feel sure there's something not quite right about it. When you feel something doesn't add up, Mr. Naruhodo, that's when you should have a good look at the court record. Okay, yeah, I know now. Not long ago, this trial. Okay, yeah. Alright, yeah, I know. It's the same thing. I know! Okay. Alright. That was the last one with the gloves. Alright, so present el gloves, because there's a blood stain only on the right glove, not both of them.
Objection!
Bam! Blood-soaked hands. Well, I admit that soaked might be laying on a little thick, but anyway, it was definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it. Well, I'm very sorry to disagree, Mr. Fairplay, but that's more than a little peculiar. What? Here are the gloves worn by the defendant, Mr. McGilded, on the night in question. Oh, yes, right. And there certainly does appear to be a sizable dark-colored stain there. But, as I'm sure you can clearly see, it's only on the right-hand glove. Arrgh! In short, Mr. Fairplay, your testimony is inconsistent. Arrgh! But no, that can't be right. So you're the liar here, then. Arrgh! That's right. You were quite clear about it. You said, it was both hands. Mr. Fairplay, if your last statement was a lie, it calls your entire testimony into question. You say you saw the moment the victim was stabbed, but is that really the truth?
Objection!
It was a simple mistake. You can't justify accusing this man of lying. Yes, it wasn't both hands. It was only one. But the fact remains. The victim's blood was on the accused.
Objection!
No, Mr. Fairplay categorically stated that he saw blood all over both hands. Which means there's a strong possibility that this witness was deliberately wooing the streamer by subscribing at tier 1 and being subscribed for 5 months. Holy shit! Hey Killer, thanks for the sub, buddy. Good job, Clappy. Oh my god.
Oh, fuck, shit, bitch, damn cocksucker, pussy, asshole, cunt, motherfucking dirty whore, shat onto my lunch, piss, cunt, damn bitch, suck my dick, Jesus, Harold Christ, shit, bitch, cocksucker, goddamn motherfucker, pussy, asshole, cunt.
You know what I mean, Killer. Oh my god. Why? I'm the city banker, for pity's sake. My work should be gold standard. I'm a gentleman, not some gutter snipe. Upstanding member of society don't prefricate. He's claiming to have no reason to lie. But is that really the case? Mr. Naruhodo, if we had some evidence to explain why Mr. Fairplay might be lying, it could turn the tide in this trial completely. Something to show this man has a compelling reason to lie in his testimony. I have evidence! My lord? Yes, counsel? The defense is ready to present evidence. By Jove, are you sure? Yes. Evidence that will clearly demonstrate why Mr. Fairplay had reason to lie in his testimony. Very well. I hereby call on the defense to present its evidence. The evidence that demonstrates a motive for the witness's alleged deception of the court. This because he's in here!
Take that!
This is a list of the debtors who owe money to Mr. McGilded. Yes, a list of innocent victims, crippled by the accused extortion. Raven, no! No, Raven! No! Oh
my god.
Carrot, 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 carrot.
The point is, among the names of these debtors is is your name, Mr. Bruce Fairplay. What? Mr. Fairplay, are you currently indebted financially to the accused?
No, well, it's barely worth being called a debt.
According to this ledger, you owe 20 guineas. Not an inconsiderable sum of money, wouldn't you say? Ow, my eyes.
Well, what of it?
Let's suppose Mr. McGilden were to be found guilty of murder. What would become of your debt in that case? These documents state that the loan agreement is forged between two individual parties. Ow! Therefore, were the creditor, the defendant here, to be sentenced to a capital punishment, not lowercase, all outstanding debts which were owed to him would be annulled. They would cease to exist. Cease to exist? Mr. Fairplay? Is it not the case that you claimed in your testimony to have seen something you never in fact saw? It is in a devious attempt to annul your debt of 20 guineas to the defendant. Ordar! Mr. Bruce Fairplay.
Yes, my lord.
Let me ask you again, and be aware that your answer may have most serious implications upon your future, sir. Did you or did you not see the precise moment in time at which the defendant is alleged to have thrust a knife into the victim? Your son speaks volumes. You did not tell the truth in your testimony.
All right, now let's not make a melodrama out of this. Perhaps I did overstate the truth a pinch.
A pinch.
But it makes no difference. I definitely remember seeing blood on McGilden's hands. Both of them.
Objection!
And yet, only one of the defendant's gloves, which we have here as evidence, is stained.
So you keep saying.
I wonder if I might be allowed to speak, sir? Go ahead, Mr. First. Well, the thing is, I think I remember seeing it myself as it happens. Seeing what? The blood, sir, on the assailant's hands. I think, yes. I'm almost sure that was on both of his hands, not just one. What? What? It would appear that we're going to need further testimony from all you witnesses. This time, I would like to know precisely what you did and what you did not see. Do I make myself perfectly clear?
Yes!
Mr. Naruhodo, this is good news. The course of the trial seems to have shifted slightly at last. Yes! I might finally have a chance to turn things around here. Alright, okay, so I'm going to pause here because it is time for breakies. However, whenever I get back, we will jump right into this cross-examination. So, take this time to get some food, some drink, enjoy some words on stream, as well as some awesome music. And let's see, about 7:05. That'll be a good time to come back, yeah. Give myself a little bit extra time. There we go, so we start that. Excellent. All right, so I will see y'all later.
We're very much alike.
Remember all the happy times we had?
We're very much alike. All right. I'll tell you the truth.
Hello, I'm back. Hopefully y'all had a fantastical breakies. Got some food, got some drink, stretch if you needed to, and overall just took care of yourselves. Yeah, okay. So, let me kill the music. Hello, I'm back at... Hello, Reese. For fuck's sake. Hi. Alright. Let me just get back to this. Bippity boppity. There we go. Alright. Let's fucking rock this shit. Alright, I'm sorry to leave y'all on a cliffhanger, but it's okay, chat. It's okay. We're back. No more panic. Y'all can unpanic now. Go out of words, or I guess panic mode, and back into gameplay, unpanic mode. And now we gotta see what the witnesses really saw. How's it going? It's going good. I didn't I didn't realize how fucking long these trials are. Heading to sleep, everything's starting to hurt. Oh shit. Sleep well, Raven. Hopefully you feel better. Oh, you poor thing. Alright, let's get to it then.
There was blood on both hands of the assailant. I sincerely and distinctly remember that. However, I suppose you might say that I didn't see the exact moment the stabbing transpired, if that matters.
I remember seeing the knife, and I remember seeing both the attacker's hands with blood on them. I didn't actually see anything myself. No, not until I heard that scream.
Anyway, the fact remains, there can't have been anyone else inside that carriage, or we all would have seen.
Alrighty then. Pretty cringe, bro. Well, lo and behold. In truth of fact, not one of you was witness to the crucial moment the crime was perpetrated.
I apologize, my lord, but honestly, there was no one else inside that carriage, and the man's hands were covered in blood. That much incriminating evidence is tantamount to saying we saw the man do it.
That's really not what testimony is about. Let us examine the interior of the omnibus once more. The victim's fresh blood is clearly visible on the seat, corroborating the witnesses' accounts. In other words, there is no substantial nor significant change in the facts of the case. This Snickers is delicious. Oh, sorry. What'd you say? Oh, right. Very well. Your cross-examination, please, counsel. Yes, my lord. Bruh. What? You're not you when you're hungry. You gotta grab a Snickers. I mean, he took a little bit of time since, he was still on break. So, he had to take a little bit longer. All right, this joke sucks.
There was blood on both hands of the assailant. I sincerely and distinctly remember that.
Hold it!
No, the evidence tells us otherwise. We have the gloves the defendant was wearing on the night in question in the court record.
I'm well aware of that, sir. But nevertheless, I know what I saw, and I stand by it. The man had blood on both his hands.
He's defiant, even in the face of hard evidence. He's steadfastly refusing to admit that he might be mistaken about what he saw. But why? Your reasoning is dire. One hand or two, the salient point remains unchanged. Minutes after the grim crime, the victim's blood dripped guiltily from the accused's fingers. There was so much drip, it was like, damn, look at that man. He's got style.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Try fingers butthole? How about thrust butthole?
Why are we talking about buttholes? However, you might say I didn't see the exact moment the stabbing transpired. If that matters.
Hold it!
Yes, it does matter. Don't try to downplay this, or upplay it. Holy shit, is that Updog over there?
What the hell's Updog?
Not so much, what's up with you? Got him! Oh my god. I miss these games. It's a matter of fundamental importance, as well,
Yeah, but for crying out loud, we all know that no one else could have possibly have done it. That was it. Trying to save us all some time.
You You have a loan of 20 guineas outstanding with the defendant, do you not? How do you hope to release yourself from that financial burden? By ensuring the defendant was found guilty.
That's not entirely not what I was hoping for. I just lost a little guinea or 10 when I backed the wrong horse at the Derby. That's all. I was going to win it all back. There's a fixture this weekend, that's a sure thing.
A little guinea or 10.
I'm a banker. No one backs enough if I borrow a little spending money for the weekend.
Unbelievable. How can you be so cringe on Maine? For fuck's sake, man. I think you may have revealed rather more about your character than you bargained for, sir. This witness's scruples are not on trial here. Proceed to the next witness. Is that really how it's supposed to work? I remember seeing the knife, and I remember seeing both the attacker's hands with blood on them.
Hold it!
Are you sure it wasn't ketchup? You definitely saw that too. Blood on both hands. Yes, sir. I mean, I know what you're going to say. Only one of Mr. McGilden's gloves has a sign of blood on it. That's right. The thing is, as far as I remember, sir, when I looked down and saw Mr. McGilden sitting beside the other fellow, I don't believe he was wearing any gloves, sir. He wasn't wearing these gloves. That's correct, sir. And I saw the blood on both his bare hands quite clearly. It's true that the dark-colored stain on the dark leather gloves wouldn't have been easy to see. I should point out that the police officer who apprehended the accused on the night in question reported that there was no trace of blood on Mr. McGilden's gloved hands. There wasn't blood on his hands. This is puzzling indeed. This must be significant somehow. I'm sure of it. I didn't actually see anything myself, no, not until I heard the scream.
Hold it!
Hold it! You didn't see anything. Oh, yes, sir, that is to say, no, sir, I didn't. Very sorry about what I said before, sir. Very sorry, yes. It was very wrong of me to make up stories about saying when I saw him stab the man. Woo! What do you agree, sir? What are you looking at? You?
I know what you're insinuating, but I certainly wasn't making up stories.
Still, to say you saw nothing isn't right either, is it? No, sir, I saw nothing at all. Mr. Beppis, you were driving your horses. At the very least, you must have enjoyed a good view of London streets, no? Oh, please, you didn't even see that? It was so cold that night, you see. It was all I could do to keep from passing out, sir. Yes, my hand was fairly frozen solid. Sorry to say, sir. He has gloves. It would seem prudent to avoid travel on the last omnibus service of London's cold winter nights.
Beppo! Ah! Anyway, the fact remains, there can't have been anyone else inside that carriage, or we all would have seen.
Hold it!
And everything you saw of the incident was through the skylight on the roof of the omnibus.
That's right. It was fiercely cold that night, but the glass wasn't frosted over.
Oh yes, I remember I was shivering. It was so bitter. Which rather begs the question of why the pair of you were sitting on the roof deck in the first place.
Well, I don't know about this young fellow, but I couldn't enter the cabin.
Oh? Why not?
It was locked from the inside. I tried knocking, but no one opened the door.
It was locked.
That's right. It's a public bus service, for pity's sake. That's not what I call fair play.
Yes, I had exactly the same experience. I tried knocking, but the gent inside just gestured at me to clear off. So I had no choice but to climb up to the roof deck and look down longingly into the warm cabin below.
Well, I can assure you, I wasn't just looking down. I was glaring long and hard. Just the way she likes it, ooh-woo. And that's precisely why I can tell you with absolute confidence that if there was anyone else in all that cabin, I would have noticed.
Did you just ooh-woo?
I'll show you!
I'm not sure about these two witnesses. I think that guy might be a furry, though. Could they really have seen everything inside the cabin through the skylight? They might not have been able to. Allow me to confirm one thing, Mr. Fairplay. You were riding this omnibus and witnessed the events in the cabin through the skylight and the floor of the upper deck. Is that right?
That's right, yes.
In that case, there is a portion of the cabin interior that would have been out of sight from you.
What?
By golly! Really? Obviously, at this stage, we can't say for sure. But the possibility cannot be denied that at the time of the incident, there could have been another passenger in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus.
Objection!
Enough hypothetical meandering, my Nipponese friend. The prosecution demands that you substantiate your claims. After all, the scene of the crime is here, in the flesh. Actually, that's made out of wood, but whatever. Very well, I will uphold the prosecution's demand. You will identify the area on this cross-sectional plan of the omnibus. Where exactly in the omnibus are you suggesting that this potential extra passenger could have been situated? Well, I mean, if you're sitting right here, you can't exactly look down here. So I'm assuming they were looking down like this. So I'm going to say right here. Both rows of seats on the roof facing the direction of travel, whereas the seats in the enclosed cabin face each other, which means the visible part of the cabin, which passengers on the roof deck can see through the skylight, is as I've drawn here. Ah, that's right, my lord. As you can see, the seat opposite the one on which the victim and his attacker were sitting is obscured from view. In other words, if someone had been sitting on that seat, it is quite possible that these witnesses would have been completely unaware of it. Grrr!
Objection!
It's quite possible some phantom was sitting there. You Nipponese have a forbidding habit of obscuring the truth with ambiguity. I concur with the prosecution's rejoinder. In a British court of law, evidence is paramount. I cannot entertain this conjecture, counsel. That is, unless you're able to put a name to this mysterious passenger to whom you allude. Can you, Mr. Naruhodo? Can I? I'm not seeing anything here. Can I put a name to it? The fact that these guys are here... Interesting. I honestly don't know. Who could it have been? Who could have been in the other seat, which was out of sight from the witnesses on the roof deck? Let me think. Well, it can't be you. I super doubt it'd be you. I doubt it'd be you. Victim, skill before break barrier opponent to defend results of money. And you were on the roof, so these two are sort of like corroborate, but you're the driver. I don't think I have it? I have a feeling it's one of these three. I'm super suspicious of you, because you have the fucking name in this ledger right here. Which was out of sight from the witnesses on the roof deck, but he's been lying. I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna be a bitch about it. Ah! Anyways, alright. Who could have been the other seat, which was out of sight from the witnesses on the roof deck? It's just someone we don't know. That's I guess this? Ugh, I have literally no idea. But as a proud citizen of the Japanese Empire, you will look to the sky and walk on, making sure all signs of tears are gone. Go on. This isn't just a case of going on, Mrs. Otto. Alright then, I'll go on. The defense would like to put forward a name. Oh shit, so just, okay. Oh boy. You are a fool. That response was a desperate attempt by a man who has no notion of his own limitations. A toast to hard lessons not yet learned. Let's not delay, counsel. The defense is still to name the passenger in the other seat. Blueberry Husky Fluffy, thank you for the follow. First off, cool name. And wrap yourself in your favorite blanket, get comfortable, grab your beverage of choice, and enjoy the show. This could be it. This could be the chance I've been waiting for to turn the trial in my favor. On that night, on the night of the murder, the person occupying the seat in the omnibus cabin that was obscured from view was, oh my god, really? Okay, well I gotta think about this. I mean, if we are going with M, like for the knife, you also have it. Thanks, you got your magic crystal actually. You can grab your blanket. Awesome! Is there a second page? There is not. I assume there'd be like arrows and stuff if that was the case. Okay, let me think. So, let me do process of elimination. Can't be you. Obviously not you. Wouldn't be you. The person occupying the seat in the omnibus cabin that was obscured from view. Like, it's leading me... Okay, wouldn't be you. Because there's just no way. Not you. You're the victim. You wouldn't fucking stab yourself. And you were clearly seen. You're the driver. But wait. And if y'all two are on... Is it you? I'm gonna guess you.
Take that!
Yes, concealed in the blind spot at the cabin that night was none other than this unexpected passenger. This is probably not the right answer. Oh, whatever.
Yeah, I'll show you!
Whatever, so-called. He's driving? Well, who the fuck else could it be? Like, unless he stabbed himself or some shit. Because your answer has made one thing abundantly clear. Oh, fuck. The real blind spot's inside your head, and it would appear to be unusually long. Oh, boy. You could have just said that's not right. Yeah, thank you. Mr. Naruhodo, are you going to give me a hint? Our task here is to defend Mr. McGilden. Yeah, I know. And we are working on the assumption that he is innocent of this. Yeah, I know. Yes, of course. Why? That must mean, then, that there was someone else inside the omnibus with Mr. McGilded, the true culprit. That's right. Exactly what I've been... Oh! Of course! So the two people sitting inside the cabin that the witnesses saw through the skylight that night. They were the victim, and the real culprit... Wait, what?! It does seem as though we've all been making a false assumption... Wait, are you serious? The witnesses weren't looking at Mr. McGilded at all. Meaning he has to have been sitting somewhere else. Wait! Wait a second. Hold on. The person occupying the seat in the omnibus cabin that was obscured from view. So, wait. Are they trying to say that he actually did stab himself? But... Are they saying they just stabbed himself or something? Are we going with the suicide thing here? If it's not this, I'm gonna have to guess this, I guess? But, wait, no, I'm trying to say... Who else was in there? Is it you then? Because you're the one that has, like, a motive. But then you've been corroborating everything. I'm going to assume it's Bruce Almighty over here?
Take that!
Yes, concealed the... Oh, what?! Wait, what? But I don't have anyone else that can fit this. And there's no second page. Yeah, there's not. The person occupying the seat in the omnibus cabin that was obscured from view. I don't understand. Like, who the fuck else was in there? The person occupying the seat in the omnibus cabin that was obscured from view. So... So is it the fact that they were seeing him seated and he was the one obscured? I'm a little... Hold on. Because it's not Cesaro. It's definitely not you. It's like basically been these two, but who's the other person besides these two that was in there? That's the problem I gotta like figure out here. I guess you and I guess you. Like, what, is it you then? Well, no, because you were also on the roof. Occupying the seat in the omnibus cabin, that was... But who's the third person? I don't have that. The person occupying the seat in the omnibus was obscured from view. They're saying... Like, they're saying that he saw this. Person was obscured. Yeah, I'm aware of that. Let me think. So I guess it can't be these three, because these two are on the roof. You're the driver. You are in the cabin. You're in the cabin. So it has to be one of these two then. That was obscured from view. Wait a second. If he's... These two were saying that they saw blood on both hands. Which... isn't right because of the glove. So... is it you then? I'm not looking at chat to risk not getting the answer from there. If I get down to one, then I'll look, but right now I'm not looking. Because maybe they're talking about the blood on both hands for this guy grabbing the knife? I don't know. I'm gonna just have to go with this?
Take that!
Oh, for fuck's sake. Failed to see. Has to have been Mr. Magnus McGilded. Oh my god. Mr. McGilded? What are you talking about, counsel? Please explain. That's the name of the defendant.
Objection!
Oh shit! If I desecrate this chamber by smashing my hollow chalice, do forgive the discourtesy. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, see, that's why I wasn't looking, Amber. I didn't want to, like, look over and see, like, all of that. I do want to figure this out. Lord Van Zykes. People talk of these tiny island nations in the Far East as having a learning and culture of their own. But I see they use the terms ill-advisedly. What are you trying to say? Let me explain in terms that even a student of an artless backwater such as yourself might understand. When the bloody scene unfolded, the victim and his assailant were sitting side by side. Multiple witnesses have attested to the fact. It's the very premise on which this case is built.
Objection!
But that premise may be wrong. What? If the victim really was sitting beside Mr. McGilded, it creates an inconsistency that can't be reconciled in any way. What inconsistency, counsel? The defendant's gloves, my lord. Both witnesses made the same testimony. They claim that there was blood on both hands of the person sitting next to them. Okay, yeah, so they're actually touching on this. Good, finally.
Objection!
Yet we know the truth to be otherwise. Only one glove bears the gory remains.
Objection!
The point is, even in the face of this irrefutable evidence, both witnesses have maintained their stance. Yes, their testimony remains unchanged. Exactly. They both adamantly swear that they clearly remember seeing blood on both hands of the assailant. In short, their memory of events is correct, and their testimony reveals the truth. It was somebody else sitting beside the victim that night. A third party we have yet to identify. Oh, okay, I did the fucking... I did the thing again. I did the thing where I was thinking way too far ahead of the game. God damn it. That earlier derp was... That was an earned derp. That was an earned derp. Also, what the fuck is that what is that? Oh my god. It's a it's a Maya emote. Oh my god, Amber. That's amazing. And the victim's blood was on that passenger's hands. Both of them.
Objection!
And who was this third party? Obviously, the true culprits. Extraordinary.
Ordar!
What exactly are you postulating?
Objection!
The defense postulation is just that. Nothing more than conjecture. The witnesses have clearly stated that they saw the accused.
Objection!
But when elaborating on his testimony, Mr. Fairplay said the two of them were wearing hats, and I couldn't exactly make out their faces.
Yes. The tops of their heads were obscured by the roof. I could see the rest of them, though.
Yes, that's right. Both gents were most certainly hatted. Hatters do tend to know such things, sir. And what particular styles of hat do the two gentlemen sport, Mr. First? I'm afraid I don't remember. I'm a knob. And you call yourself a hatter. What a cock. The style of hat makes no difference. There was no third passenger in that cabin. How can you be so sure? Because if there had been, the accused Mr. McGilded would undoubtedly have offered to dispose the fact. Unless, that is, you are proposing an even more preposterous explanation. That the accused failed even to notice the presence of the true culprit in the very cabin in which he traveled. He's right. If there was another person traveling in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus, it's inconceivable that Mr. McGilded would have been unaware of it.
Ordar!
There is clearly a simple solution to this problem. Bring the accused, Mr. McGilded, to the stand. Well, what say you, counsel? The prosecution objects, my lord. On what grounds? As a suspect, he will have already made a full statement to the police. But what if there's some reason why he's unable to speak freely? Magnus McGilded is no uneducated ruffian. If it indeed turns out the man has been withholding information, you can be sure it will have been a most deliberate act. Counsel for the defense, what is your opinion? My lord, should we ask him to testify or not?
Demand his testimony!
Yes, we need to hear what he has to say in order to find out the truth. The defense would like to use the restroom. In that case, I would like to hear the opinion of the jury. Oh, yes. I need a little time to consider this. If you ask me, I think we should hear what Mr. McGilded has to say.
Get the man out here, I say! Arrgh!
It would be utterly illogical not to hear his testimony.
Once something needs doing, get it done. That's how I run things at the guild.
Hearing what the patron of my favorite little park has to say? Oh yes, that would be lovely. Yes, the jury says the man must be heard.
Very well. The court will allow the defense to go on a pee-pee break. Be back in 5 minutes. Bailiff, show the defendant to the restroom.
Objection!
I'm not finishing this case tonight, am I?
No.
Now, maybe what actually happened that night will finally become clear. Oh my god, is that a Phoenix Wright emote? Oh, those are so good! Let proceedings be resumed.
Now I'll show you!
Mr. McGilded, we will now show you that you have been listening to the discourse of the day. To be sure I have, my lord. There are now 2 matters in which the court desires to hear from you. The first... who pinged me on Discord? And is also whether or not there was a third party with you in the omnibus cabin, as proposed by the defense. The second is that if such a person was indeed present, why did you conceal that fact from the police? Begad no, 'tis not my nature to hide anything at all. Just answer the questions, please. The truth of the matter is, I've been desperate about this all along. Do I tell you so, or keep your mouth shut? Tell us all, what the fuck, man? Tell us what, Mr. McGilded? Fine fella representing me is absolutely right. In the carriage on the night with myself and the other man, there was another passenger. It's true? Aye, and 'twas me who helped the little urchin get away after it all happened. I'm sorry? You... what? No, Magnus McGilded. That convenient excuse can't save you now. I'm truly sorry, so I am, Lord Van Zykes. I'm sure you'll be wanting to know why I said nothing when I was taken in by the police. I do be having a very good reason, I assure you. Well, tell us then, what the fuck? Which was what? Well, the little child was just in the wrong place at the wrong time, and not in any way involved, you see. A child? What? If the police had known the wee one was there, they'd have assumed she'd done it. They'd have hauled her into the here courtroom just like myself. I was only trying to spare her that. Young hearts and young minds are easily damaged, my lord. There was a child. And who was this young child of whom you speak? That, I don't know. You don't know? Aye, well, the wee thing just happened to be in the carriage that night. I never saw it before or since.
Objection!
We have absolutely no reason to believe this man. The prosecution calls for the witness's statements to be disregarded by the court. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if the urchin isn't here in this courtroom as we speak. Listen to the proceedings. What? Oh! Ah, smoke! Ah, fire! There's a fire! Look, someone's trying to get away. After them. It's no use. Cough, cough. I can't see anything through all the smoke. What is going on? Be careful, Mr. Naruhodo. Cover your face. Bailiff! Don't let the accused escape! Secure the omnibus! Look out for the bees! Ah! 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 I hereby call an emergency recess. Play on the monkey bars. Have fun the jungle gym. Bailiff, ensure the defendant is in custody and clear the courtroom. You were hurriedly removed from the smoke-filled courtroom by the bailiff. Amid scenes of chaos as people stumble over one another in their desperation to flee the chamber, we had no idea what was happening. All we know was that, for the time being at least, the trial was suspended. Oh, come on! No! I could go a little bit longer. I'll probably have to save like mid-chapter though. Yeah, I got like another, no, not end of stream. I got another like hour and a little bit more before I'll go to Derpy Doodles. Alright, let's just see how far I can get. Let's just see. It's the 18th of February, 12:52 p.m. And we are in the Old Bailey, defendant's antechamber. What on earth just happened in there? Mr. Naruhodo, I managed to find out what happened. Mrs. Otto, I was told it was an advanced form of smoke grenade, a type of exploding device that releases smoke. A smoke grenade? It sounds like the sort of thing ninjas use. They're just making sure everything is safe now. I think the trial will start again before long. But who would have done something like that? The police managed to catch someone who was trying to flee the courtroom, apparently. Flee the courtroom? Why? Well, it's a young girl of around 15, I hear. A young girl? Then, could it be the other passenger that Mr. McGilda was just talking about? My thoughts exactly. So he wasn't lying. Oh, what's become of Mr. McGilda, actually? There are so many things I need to ask him about, but he's not here! I think he was summoned to the prosecutor's antechamber to answer questions. Along with the young girl. Who is she, I wonder? And what was she even doing here at the trial? She was taking a huge risk, and for what possible benefit to herself? There's another matter that's troubling me. What's that? The 20 pence. Oh, take a sip of milk. According to the coachman, Mr. Beppis, he took 4 passengers that night at a fare of 5 pence each. She was hiding in the storage thing. That comes to a total of 20 pence exactly. But now it seems there were in fact 5 passengers. She was a stowaway. Which means the figures don't seem to add up again. She's right. That is strange. Counsel for the defense! Kindly proceed to the courtroom! The trial will recommence in 5 minutes. Oh, thank you, officer. We'll go in straight away. Not buy away, or pan away, or gay away. Straight away. That was a very cringe joke, Naruhodo. Please never make those kinds of jokes ever again. That was very cringe. Whoever she is, I imagine this young girl will be asked to take the stand and testify now. I really can't imagine what she's going to say. But it could alter the whole direction of the trial. We'll know soon enough, Mrs. Otto. Yes! That's too much. You got the VOD. You can just watch the VOD back. 18th of February, 1 p.m. The Old Bailey Courtroom. Oh, there she is. Oh my god. Is that just the fucking Russian ballet dancer? There's no fucking way it actually is. There's the young girl next to Mr. McGilded. Look. She must have been the one who caused the disturbance before. Well, after that rather eventful recess, the court will now resume the trial of Mr. Magnus McGilded. Now then, Lord Van Sykes. My lord. I believe you have established the cause of the smoke which veiled proceedings earlier. It seems to have been an advanced form of smoke grenade, of the sort typically employed by the army. Good gracious! The army? What in the devil's name? It was an elaborate attempt by a young girl to cloak her escape from the public gallery, but she was caught. And now occupies the stand. I swear to God, if she has blue eyes, I swear. Your name, girl? Come on! Are you responsible for the smoke grenade, which induced such pandemonium here in my courtroom? Come on, speak, damn you! What is the meaning of this deplorable behavior? Come on, damn you! Ahem, if I may, my lord. Yes, Mr. McGilded? I think perhaps I have to explain here. Why is it that this wee lass was here in the first place? And why she tried to bolt like that? It is all tied with the events that night, so it is. Very well, Mr. McGilded. Give your testimony. You will explain to the court exactly how this young woman is involved in the case. Just what did happen that night? It's not like a defense lawyer needs that information or anything. Alright. I assume I have to, look for reactions. Alright, let's go. On the night in question, I took the back seat in the omnibus and promptly nodded off. Then, Begorra! A loud thud and a wee scream woke me up with the fair... I thought that said fair shart. There was a fella collapsed on the floor at my feet, so I set him up on the seat across from me. And I turned to find out where the scream had come from. Bless my soul, what did I find? There was a child in there, all curled up in a ball, hiding her wee self away. We haven't touched on the little hiding compartment yet on the seat. I remained somewhat baffled, I confess. But from what I gather, on the night in question, this young girl was indeed riding in the omnibus. Is that correct? It is exactly as the defense counsel said. This last was the 5th passenger, my lord. Very well. The defense may now cross-examine the witnesses. Are you ready, counsel? Yes, my lord. Or rather, no. I have no idea where to start. The young girl. On the night in question, I took the back seat in the omnibus and promptly nodded off. Hold it! Hold it! And when you first got into the omnibus, were there any other passengers already on board? There were not. The cabin was empty, and there was no one on the roof deck either. You were the first passenger, as it were. I see. Aye, and that's why I took the back seat as I did. 'Tis the most comfortable, so it is. Could you explain exactly what you mean by the back seat? By all means, 'tis how you already described it earlier. I'm talking about the seat opposite the one in which the poor gentleman who was stabbed was sitting. So on the one with the little trunk. Or the compartment. Okay. Yeah. Like I said, 'tis the most comfortable and where I feel most at ease. And of course, I enjoy gazing through the skylight from time to time as well. He's been very quiet. Okay. Then, Begorra! A loud thud and a wee scream woke me up with a fair start. Hold it! A loud thud, you say, and a scream. Aye, that's right. How can I explain it? 'Twas like the sound of someone falling to the ground. That sort of noise. So you think it was the sound of Mr. Mason falling to the floor, having been stabbed? Well, now, you'll remember I was asleep at the time, so I wouldn't like to say. And when the sound woke me, and I opened my eyes, there wasn't a soul to be seen in the carriage, but the fellow on the floor. You didn't see anyone. But at the same moment, you did hear a scream. I think the thud might have been the carriage, or not the carriage, the compartment closing or something. Ah, from the seats above you on the roof deck, I presume? Not above me, no, my lord. 'Twas from inside the cabin. Oh. But I wasn't altogether thinking about the scream. No, I was too stunned by a desperate sight before me eyes. It was a fella collapsed on the floor at my feet, so I sat him up on the seat across from me. Ow! Hold it! Hold it! You sat him up. The victim, you mean. And I did, on the seat across from me, as I said. I could plainly see the poor devil was already gone. And you wouldn't leave a dead man just lying on the floor now, would you? 'Tis common courtesy, so it is. I find that a little hard to believe. Lord Van Zykes, now why would that be? You wake to find a man lying dead at your feet in a carriage. Any normal person would hail the cabman. Any upstanding member of London society, that is. Feeny blowing you a kiss? Okay. Well now, you're an all-star. Get your game on. Go play, you little shit. The business of lending money at exorbitant rates of interest? Unfortunately, my lord, not everyone is thankful for the help I offered them, and some would even see me dead. So I do try, where at all possible, to avoid getting myself in a tangle with trouble. Are you suggesting you were just going to leave the man there? Heavens alive, no! I was always intended to report it, so I was. Only, I had in mind to find out the whys and wherefores first. The whys and wherefores. Right you are! There was some details I wanted to understand before anyone else got to meddling. That wee scream I heard, for example. Wouldn't your first good self just do the same? Yes, the scream he says he heard at the same time as the thud of the victims collapsing. I turned to find out where that scream had come from, and bless my soul, where did I find?
Hold it!
I'm afraid I don't understand. I'm sure you told the court that there was no one else in the carriage except yourself and the victim. So I did, sir. So I did. As far as I could see, that is. What do you mean by that? Well now, 'tis a queer ting. The wee scream I heard as I woke up. It came from, if you'll excuse the vulgar expression, under me backside. Good gracious! Under your backside. Did you rip ass? And when I lifted the seat on which I'd been sitting, I found there was a wee cubbyhole there for storage. Mr. Naruhodo, we can examine the omnibus ourselves, remember? Yes, of course. The whole bus was submitted as evidence. This would be a very good time to have a thorough look around inside. And that's when I found her. There was a child in there, all caught up in a ball, hiding her wee self away. Like, yeah, I know that this is what they're talking about. Like, they're talking about the inside the thingy. Let's open the door. Yeah, okay, yeah. Like, the fucking door that's like over here. Like this. This seat looks reasonably soft, but it's actually rather hard when you sit on it. And only just wide enough for two gentlemen to sit side by side, really. Of course, an English gentlewoman would be dressed in such finery. It would be quite impossible for her to climb up to the roof deck, so she would have to be seated in here. A woman in a kimono would have the same problem. Women's clothes are very impractical, aren't they? I meant to hit that. There we go. There's a handle, it seems. Yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah. Wait, where's all this shit? This is a storage compartment, but there's nothing in here. It's totally empty. Something doesn't seem right here. But I can't put my finger on what it is. The fact that it's empty? Hello? Also, blood. That's blood, isn't it? Is something wrong? Oh, it's just, well, this bloodstain is so obvious. That's all. And yet, Van Zykes has made no mention of it. I suppose that does seem a little strange. Why do I have such a bad feeling about this? Very interesting indeed. That's what is soaked into the seat. Victims, obviously. This is the same, yeah. The dark. Okay, yeah, so I saw all this. Okay. Yeah, so I've seen all that. Okay.
Hold it!
Press on this. You say she was hiding herself. Aye, that's right. It was hard to see in the dim lamplight, but she was all curled up in a wee ball. When I was met, well, me heart nearly stopped beating in me chest. Ugh, you're really overacting this. Still in all, I pulled her out from under there and sat her on the seat opposite so I could have a wee chin wag with her. A what? Like a conversation? Is that what that means? A chin wag. Yeah, I guess so, that would make sense. The seat opposite. That's right, just next to the dead gentleman there. You set this young girl next to a corpse, sir. Well, as I'm sure I mentioned, a gentleman in my position can all too often find himself in mortal danger. So, I needed to find out just who this urchin was, you see. And while I was in the middle of talking with her, I heard another scream. A fella's voice this time. Presumably, that scream was Mr. First, who was sitting on the roof deck seats. Right you are again, I would say, sir. Looking down at the skylight, you must have seen this young girl and the gentleman with the knife in his belly. In other words, the previous witness did not in fact see you at all, Mr. McGill did. What they believed to be yourself and the victim was in fact this girl and the late Mr. Mason. Aye, my lord. I was, as I think everyone understands now, sat at the back of the carriage out of sight. It is certainly plausible. The defendant is somewhat diminutive in stature, and readily confused, perhaps, with this young girl. After that, of course, with the scream from the gentleman over us, the driver realized something was wrong and pulled up the horses. Thank you, I've heard enough. The events, as explained, are clear in my mind. However, at least one conundrum remains. Who is the girl? I swear, it has to be the fucking dancer from the last case. It has to be. It has to be. Like the fact that she's been so hidden. Just come on, give it to me, game. Come on. Her name is, oh, not the girl from the last case. Gina Lestrade? My lord? Gina Lestrade. Okay. She's a chancer. Earned her crust among large crowds, relieving people of their purses. What's commonly called a pickpocket. What? This girl here, a petty thief? Oh, okay, well. Lestrade? Oh, maybe. Order! Order! Is this true, Miss... It might be Lestrade, I don't know. Say something, damn it! Miss Lestrade, you will answer the question. Wait. Pronounced Lestrade? Okay. God, I fucking hate the English language, I swear. Whoa! What the fuck? You just shot the judge. Take her away! Send her to the ranch! Send her to the ranch! How dare you! What is the meaning of this? Are you... Ugh! The girl! She's gone! Open your eyes? Oh. I'm over here. Good gracious! How... What was the point of that little sidestep? I know what you all are thinking. Going through all the same. This dirty little dipper, you'll say. Slipped up and got caught on the job. She got herself back into a corner, so she knifed the gent. Go on, that's what's in your heads, ain't it? No, not at all. This is a court of law. We're here to determine the... Woo! Ow! Look, neither are cowards. Only thugs use weapons like that. All I here for what I do is these fingers. I'm a professional, alright? Maybe not in your eyes, but I got pride in what I do. Let me guess, you don't count smoke guns among weapons for thugs. Oh, this? Yeah, this was in the bag I lifted the other day. Down where they kept the four-wheel drags. Oh my god. That is... that is Sholmes's... That belongs to Sholmes. It's nice, isn't it? I like the pink best. Ugh, do not wave that thing in my direction again. So... You admit that you were riding the omnibus on the night in question. Tis alright, lass. You can tell him the truth now. Alright, yeah. It's just like the Irishman said. The court accepts this girl, Miss Gina Lestrade, as a valid and significant witness in this case. Take the toy away, please. Accordingly, young lady, we will now hear your testimony, if you please. You will tell the court exactly what happened in the omnibus on the night in question. Alright, if I have to. Alright, what you got for us? What the girl saw. Well, I stuck inside the carriage before they hooked up the horses, just like always. But it was right old waste of time. Got nothing to show for me troubles that night. I'll tell you, you can't see a blind thing in the hiding place. It's pitch in there. And after a while, I hear this loud bang. Nearly jumped out my skin, I did. The scream just came out. It's because of that this swell found me. He did help me get away, mine. Okay. Yes, he let you go. I failed to understand why you would let this street urchin go, Mr. McGilded. Oh, 'tis simplicity myself, my lord. You see, she couldn't possibly have killed the other passenger. I knew that for a fact. How? As I'm sure I said before, sir. I was sitting right on top of the place where she was hiding herself. I think a demonstration is called for. Get in the bus. This is where I sat that night. And the cubby hole of which you have spoken is underneath this seat, I presume. Yes, obviously. Yes, it does appear just large enough to accommodate someone of this girl's stature. Okay. Aye, but of course, the wee lass is stuck in there. Because I parked myself on the seat for the duration. Oh! So you see, that's why I let the last bolt. I knew that after the police found her there, they'd automatically assume she'd done it. Thanks to the pets, Naomi. But I couldn't live with myself if a young life was ruined when all the time I knew she was innocent. Even though you must have realized your action would result in your own innocence being called into question. Not at all, my lord. Not at all. I knew in my own heart that I was innocent. So, I thought, it was worth taking a punt from my own good name for the sake of this less fortunate lass. My goodness! What a perfect gentleman! My lord! This fine example of a man cannot possibly be guilty of a heinous crime like this. I'm ashamed of myself for ever doubting you, sir. Mamma mia! Yay! With calm, calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth every time. Yeah! Woo! Whoa, that is hot as hell. Saints alive! All 6 members of the jury consensual in their leaning to a verdict of not guilty? Hell yeah! Mr. Naruhodo, this... well, it must mean... It must mean what? That we're victorious! We've won? Are you sure?
Objection!
Whoa! If the sight of my iron-heeled Wellington offends, pray to forgive the discourtesy. God. This really is a consummate example of the one monumental flaw in their British judicial practices. Where evidence and reasoning should be paramount, emotion rules the day. Emotion. The witness's last statement gives us a clear insight into his true nature. What do you mean, his true nature? Do you really think Scotland Yard would have made such a glaring omission? After the incident, the omnibus was comprehensively searched by officers of the police. Obviously, the interior of this cubbyhole, as the witness put it, was included in their investigation. The compartment under the posterior seat was full of the coachman's belongings. It's noted in black and white here in the police report. Good Lord! The evidence has been tampered with. In order to corroborate Mr. McGilded's story, someone has unlawfully removed everything from under the seat. What?
La la la! I can't hear you! La 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 la!
Order! Order! How could such a devious contrivance possibly have been effected, counsel? Naturally, you must acknowledge the deficiencies of the constabulary in allowing this to have happened. However, I assure you, when the omnibus was wheeled into the courtroom this morning, the sweet honking arch bandit under the seat was not empty. Well, my Nipponese friend? Huh? Me? When the carriage was submitted as evidence, doubtless you examined it in fine detail, as would any self-respecting practitioner of the law. I did. Pray, what did you find the condition of the underseat compartment to be? Oh, to be sure, the young gentleman will be able to clear this up in a jiffy. Sorry? Go ahead. You tell the court now, fella. How this is all an elaborate excuse by a desperate Lord Van Zykes? Well, counsel, do you have something to say on this matter? What? Did he add the stuff to it? How am I supposed to answer? What can I say about the state of that little compartment under the seat in the omnibus? Well, this is obviously not the right answer. It wasn't empty, because I did look earlier. And there wasn't anything in there. I mean, there was stuff in there, so it wasn't empty. But I did look just now, and it is empty. So it changed. Why did it change? That's very fucking weird, actually. Well, let me do it based on what it looks like now, I guess. Like, let me just double check it right now, so I'm not like looking like a dickhead right now. Well, I mean, I already am, but that's the point. So right now, it is empty. Okay. Let's see, storage compartment totally empty. Okay. Wait a second. earlier this morning. Okay, that's maybe. Because when I did first look at it, it wasn't empty. There was stuff in there. I really don't know if giving this answer is helping my cause as counsel for the defense. But as far as I remember, at least. When I first examined the compartment, I'm fairly certain there were a number of articles inside it, yes. Are you sure, counsel? Ira, be wits! What are you saying now, you daft doll? I thought you were on my side here! Well, that's what I found, but it's different now. What game are you playing? Your task is to defend the man in the stand. Why would you say something to compromise his position? But that's what I found. As the advocate for the defense in this trial, I confess I'm still not entirely sure where I stand. But it seems to me that I should state what facts I do know as clearly and honestly as possible. Interesting. 'Tis not altogether pleasing, fella. I'm simply telling the truth, Mr. McGilded. Well, don't forget that you're supposed to be representing my best interests here, lad. Now then. Fella's memory is a curious thing, and not altogether reliable. No, the court must consider the facts. That there cubbyhole under the sea is as empty as the devil's heart. So it is. Do you think perhaps it would be in your best interest now to admit that you might have been mistaken? What? Why? What if, like, something's not right here? I should like the jury to weigh in on this matter, I think. That compartment is designed to house equipment used to maintain the smooth running of the carriage. The guild's rules state that omnibuses should be properly and fully equipped at all times. So it certainly wouldn't have been empty on the night in question. Beppo isn't that irresponsible. That money-lending fleecer and the pick purse are lying. Oh shit! Oh god! Oh, I see. Ah. I can't believe I was nearly taken in. The stinking rich are always stinkers. Nothing but cowards, a lot of them. But what? Oh no. It's a trick. Of course it's a trick. Oh, so if you choose the wrong thing for that, it majorly fucks with that. Oh boy. Quite so. I must concur there. Oh my god, really? What? Wait, what? With calm, calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth every time. Yes, but every time a different truth, it seems. My lord, I humbly exhibit the scales of justice. Clearly, a verdict of not guilty at this time would be wholly inappropriate. Thank you, counsel. But before we proceed any further, there is the matter of the outstanding cross-examination. Well, but it was empty. Like, am I supposed to lie? Counsel for the defense, begin your questioning of the witness, please. Yes, my lord. What just happened? The whole balance of the trial just shifted almost beyond recognition. The Reaper of the Bailey is at work, it would seem. I think he fucked with the evidence. That has to be it. Huh. Well, I snuck inside the carriage before they hooked up the horses, just like always.
Hold it!
Press on everything! So you were already in the omnibus before it even set off on its run. Oh yeah, I mean, what's the point of spinning the Joey to make a few bob, eh? That's a rum idea, isn't it? I suppose she means there's no point spending money to make money. It actually makes sense. Hey, killer. Counsel, may I remind you that this girl's a petty thief? kindly refrain from entertaining her tenants. Well, that does clear up the little mystery at the fairs and all. 4 paying passengers at 5 pence apiece, making the 20 to which the cabman testified. And one little scapegoat riding for free, scapegrace. The red conk of a driver goes for some grub before his last run, see? So that's why I slip into the carriage and get myself in under the seat. Nice and easy, right? Like the health check that you should be doing, streamer. Oh, okay, Gina, fucking relax. Alright, let's get that stretch. Ooh, that was a good pop. And check the posture. There we go. Well, your hiding place is a storage compartment. Full of equipment for the coach, no? Well? Yeah, there's brushes and buckets and whatnot in there, sure. I always chuck all that out and cram it in a corner somewhere. No one ever seems to bother much. And yet, according to the report filed by the police officer who first arrived at the scene, the compartment was full of such paraphernalia. Well, I don't know enough about that. Like I said, I moved all the stuff out so I could hide under the seat. That's all I can tell you. It seems we've reached the end of that line of inquiry. Continue. Well, it was right old waste of time. I got nothing to show for me troubles that night.
Hold it!
A waste of time. Why is that? Well, most nights I'm on me own the God permit at least some of the time. I beg your pardon, did you say God permit? Oh yeah, well, that's what McKine calls it. You say the omnibus, I suppose. The point is, any normal run, the carriage ain't got no one in it for a while. And that's when you come out of your hiding place and get away. That's it. Only that night, this cove was sat on me seat from the start. He didn't budge the whole way, did he? Not 1 inch. I was totally stuck. Do you mean to tell us that you were present in the carriage for the duration? You were under the seat the entire time while events unfolded in the enclosed cabin? Yeah. Right, mister? To be sure, I was shocked as anyone. You don't expect to lift the cushion you've been set on and find the child now, do you? So this Miss Lestrade couldn't possibly be the culprit then. Ah! Tell you, can't see a blind thing in that hiding place. It's pitch in there.
Hold it!
So you couldn't see out into the cabin at all. I tried. Most days I push the cushion up with the head and look out the crack. Then I could have a butcher's at who's gonna fiddle. I thought you were a pickpocket, not a butcher. Oh my god. I mean, I can have a look. The seat I get under ain't as plush as the other one, see? So most of the time, the passengers play themselves opposite. But for some reason that night, this here Irishman spent the whole journey right over me head. And for that reason, you weren't able to push the cushion up to peek out. I see. Truth is, I ain't too happy in small dark places. Feels too much like being thrown in the clink. Plus, the only place to hide in them carriages, so it's Obson's choice. Obson's choice? Like, obvious choice? Why does it just stick to pick people's pockets in the open, then? I say there's some reason that she's not letting on, judging from her demeanor. But anyways, I was a bit scared, but I had to just stick it out under there. Nothing else for it. Okay. And after a while, I hear this loud bang. Nearly jumped out of me skin, I did. The scream just came out.
Hold it!
When you say a loud bang, do you mean the noise of someone falling to the floor? Was it a gunshot, perhaps? Oh, wait, that'd make it so much weirder then. Could have been, I suppose. I don't remember so well. Point is, it made me jump. And he let out a scream, involuntarily. That's right. and then I felt the cushion over me head get lighter all of a sudden. Presumably when the defendant got up in order to help the victim. Yes. Or not. It could equally have been the moment the accused stood in order to stab his victim. Could it not? Well, girl, did you see what happened at that crucial moment? Nope. Yeah, I saw— Oh, wait, what? I pushed up the cushion and had a quick butchers while I had the chance, didn't I? The Irishman was sitting up the bloke when I fallen on the floor in the seat opposite. That matches Mr. McGillet's account, of course. But then, the fellow suddenly turns around and looks right at me. I sunk back down again, but it was too late by then. I never should have risen looking. Okay. It's because of that this Will found me. He did help me get away, mind.
Hold it!
And when Mr. McGillet discovered you, he pulled you out from your hiding place. It is basically making the most of a situation and taking what's available to you or nothing at... Oh. Interesting. Dude, I love this game. It's actually teaching me a bit about the language there. Or, well... The only thing is, I don't know if this is used nowadays. Probably not. I don't know. I was scared stiff I was. You dragged me out and sat me down in the seat and all. Next to the victim, Mr. Mason. Yeah, the bloke had a knife in his guts, he was. Still bleeding. Then the carriage lurched a bit, and he ended up falling onto me. Ugh, how awful. Both me hands got covered in blood. Made me feel sick as a dog. Both her hands covered in blood. That must be what the rooftop passengers saw. After that, I believe you talked with Mr. McGildet for a while. Is that correct? The quirk of a specific dialect of British English. Okay. Interesting. He asked me some stuff. Wanted to know me name, and what I was up to and that. Then I heard something from up above. Someone screamed. Yes, Mr. First on the roof deck, one would presume.
Oh, fuck, shit, bitch, damn cocksucker, pussy, asshole, cunt. Motherfucking dirty whore, shat onto my lunch. Piss, cunt, damn bitch, suck my dick. Jesus, Harold Christ. Shit, bitch, cocksucker, goddamn motherfucker, pussy, asshole, cunt.
Well, I didn't want no one to see me face, so I didn't look up. And the horses were drawn up smartish, and this here Irishman says to me, get back under the seat. I'll see that you can get away later. After throwing some shit at the streamer's face. What a cuck. All 6 members of the jury had decided the defendant was innocent. For one brief shining moment, yes. It's clear that they are still very unsure. If we could just find some conclusive piece of evidence among this new testimony, I'm sure we would clinch the verdict we want. Yes, I think you're right. And I have this. Whoa! I'm not even gonna attempt. I am not touching this word. Something's bothering me, but I just can't quite put my finger on it. I'm not touching that word. All right, let's see what we got here. Before they hooked up the horses, just like always. What do I have in general? Let's see. So not this. No stab wound. We haven't used this yet. We haven't used this or this yet. Or I don't think we've used this either, actually. Yeah. Or they hooked up the horses just like always. Okay. But it was right old waste of time. Got nothing to show for me troubles that night. I'll tell ya, can't see a blind thing in that hiding place. It's pitch in there, like you can't see shit. After a while, I heard this loud bang. Nearly choked out me skin I did, and the scream just came out. because of that, this will found me. Help me get away mine. Okay, let me... Gina is very cockney, speaking without H's dropping, G's off, endings, and speaking slang very much characteristic of the area, especially that of rhyme and slang, which can be something like a lot of the cockney vernacular. I want to hear like a genuine cockney like thing for like all this sort of like stuff or whatever, because I'm curious. Okay, so he snuck away inside the carriage before they looked at the horses. Nothing here disproves that. And I can't do people either. It's so weird, like this had stuff in it earlier. I'm a little bit confused on why they swapped it out. And, okay, yeah, I can't present this. I cannot. And totally empty. Okay, is there anything else in here? Like, this blood's obvious. They mentioned that, which is really weird. Blood. Yeah. Okay. I feel like up there... I don't really rightly see anything else. Part of the sheath, they're right. Yeah, I don't like blades. Yes, is this. Letter M. M. Trying to pick up the W, change everything. Blood. Okay, just saying, list the same. So there's nothing different here. Also, it's not a, so there's two different blood stains. That's the thing. That other one has to be from something else. But is the right? Well, waste of time. Got nothing to show for me troubles that night. I'll tell you, you can't see a blind thing in that item place. It's pitch in there. I assume it means like you can't see shit. What the fuck do I have that can work here? Ow! I feel like it has to do with either this, or this. Or, hold on. Photograph the visible, but the face part is by. They mentioned that. Why do they mention that? But also, hey Drake! Hey girl! How you doing? Hey, ow! Owies. Then, after a while, I heard this loud bang. Nearly jumped out my skin, I did. And the scream just came out. Ow! It's because of that this, well, found me. He did help me get away mind. I am a little bit confused on what to do for this one. He snuck inside the carriage before they looked at the horses, just like always. I got nothing to disprove that. Oh, let me reflect that night. That'd be quite valuable. But it was a right old waste of time. Got nothing to show for your troubles that night. What disproves they didn't get anything? Well, the thing is, Dest, I can't present stuff that's in the omnibus itself. Shit. Where was it? Yeah, I'll show you real quick. Examine. Yeah, don't present, examine. Like, unless it means the bus itself is what I need to do? Yeah, it just has, like, the background over there. Yeah, that's blood. Yeah, like, I can't present it, or can I? Yeah, no, I can't. So, is it the... This is a little confusing for me. Did you just thought bang? The screen just came out. I'm just gonna try the bus, I guess.
Objection!
Okay, yeah, it's not that. Yeah, I know. Yeah, okay, that's not it. I don't understand this one at all. A damning tongue. Yeah, I know. Alright. Like, all these statements, when I pressed on him, he didn't, like, react. So he snuck inside the carriage before they hooked up the horses. I don't have anything that goes against that. I'm turning on omnibus. Yeah, because I haven't used the picture yet at all. Well, I haven't used the murder weapon either. Huh. Let me press everything once more just to see, I guess. So you were already on the omnibus before yourself wanted to run. Well, yeah. I mean, what's the point of spending a Joey to make a few bob, eh? That's a rum idea, isn't it? I suppose she means there's no point spending money to make money. It actually makes sense. Council, running to go pay thief, or blah, blah. But it does clear up my little mystery of the fares and all. 4 paying passengers at 5 pence apiece, making the 20 to which the cabman testified. Like, you've been just chill. And one little scapegrace ride for free. The red conk of a driver always goes for some grub before his last run. I step to the carriage to get myself in under the seat. Nice and easy. But your hiding place is a storage compartment. Older equipment for the coach, no? Yeah, there's brushes and buckets and whatnot in there, sure. Always chuck all that out and cram it in a corner somewhere. Is the blood actually paint, then? No one ever seems to bother much. And yet, according to the report filed by the police officer who first arrived at the scene, the apartment was full of such paraphernalia. Well, I don't know enough about that. Like I said, I moved all that stuff out so I could hide under the seat. That's all I can tell ya. As soon as we reach the end of that, okay. It was a right old waste of time. Got nothing to show for your... Okay? A waste of time. Why is that? Well, most nights you're on me own the god permit, the omnibus. That's what your kind call it. You'd say the omnibus. Okay? Why is any normal around the carriage ain't got no one in it for a while? And that's when you come out of your hiding place and get away. That's it. Only that night, this cove was set on me seat from the start. And he didn't budge the whole way, did he? Not 1 inch, totally stuck. Do you mean to tell us that you were present in the carriage for the duration? You were under the seat the entire time while events unfolded in the enclosed cabin. Yeah. Right, mister? To be sure. I'll just shock this anyone. You don't expect to lift the cushion you've been sat on and find a child now, do you? So this Mr. couldn't possibly be the culprit then. So what the fuck am I doing here then? Does he have blinding eye in place? Guys? So you couldn't see out into the cabin at all. Not a jot. Most days I push the cushion up with me head and look out the crack. And I can have a butcher's if I'm gonna fiddle. Thought you were a pickpocket, not a butcher. I mean, I can have a look. See, I get under ain't as plush as the other ones, see? Okay, so most of the time the passengers plant themselves opposite. But for some reason that night, this Irishman spent the whole journey right over your head. And for that reason, you weren't able to push the cushion out to peek out. Truth is, I ain't too happy in small dark places. Feels too much like being...
Well, no.
Wait, what? Wait, why do you do something now? What the fuck? Hey!
Excuse me.
Is something wrong, Mr. McGilded? Do they seriously want you to press on statements more than... Oh my god. Oh, I do apologize. Was there something the matter, Counsel? I'm just wondering if Miss Lestrade's last comment made something occur to you, perhaps? You seem to be thinking something to yourself. Oh, no, 'twas nothing important. I was feeling bad for the poor lass is all. I remember feeling desperate myself as a young lad. Sharp in the dark, 'twas terrifying, so it was. Also, I just realized that he's supposed to be Scottish, so I'm trying that now. I see. Yes, I'm sure we can all sympathize. I'm still scared of the dark now. And I don't know about yourself, but I find that the darkness seems to make everything you hear seem that much louder as well. Okay, well now I know Irish? I think they said... Did they say Irish? Fuck, I don't remember. Hold on, history. Let me see. Dark places. Irishmen, yeah. I just forgot. Des, just shut up, don't judge me. Yeah. I suppose it does, maybe. Miss Lestrade. Did you hear something that night? Anything? An unusual noise, perhaps? No? No, not really. All I could hear was the Irishman snoring. But jeebus, there's no need to tell the whole world to me for a busy little scamp. Is that like, I don't even know. I need to fucking study my fucking accents. Just imitate Jacksepticeye. What a pity. If only Miss Lestrade had heard something, it might have given us a vital new clue. Yes. What should we make of that last statement of hers? It's important, I guess? My lord, I believe the statement just made by the witness is profoundly important. Profoundly important? But all she said was that she heard nothing. Yes, which is the profoundly important point. You better not fucking mark me off for that. I'm almost sure of it. I'm almost sure that I don't understand the inner workings of your Eastern mind, Counsel. Nevertheless, Miss Gina Lestrade, you will supplement your formal testimony by repeating that last statement, please. What supplement? What are you talking about? Don't give me all your fancy talk. I know what you're trying to do, but it won't work on me. That's right. Insult the judge. Always a good move. Okay. I was straining my ears to work out what was going on. I could hear was not snoring.
Hold it!
So you were straining to hear what was happening the entire time, since the moment you hid yourself. Not exactly, no. Sorry? Well, there was no one in the cabin to start with. I could just push the cushion up and have a butcher's to see what was what. But then, when I saw this swell getting on, I got me head down so he didn't notice me. And Mr. McGilded sat on the seat under which you were hiding, correct? Yeah, would you Adam and Eve it, eh? What a mug! Would you Adam and Eve it? What the fuck? I've never heard that before. Oh. So then all I could do was listen. I was waiting to jump out there as soon as I heard him leave, see? But would he? Not likely. Even though we stopped here and there, I never heard the door open. So I just had to stay put and listen to him driving his pig to market. Sounded like an old dog he was. Are there any conclusions we can draw from that, I wonder? Let me just double check all this. Let me just double check it. Not exactly. There was no one in the cabin to start with. Just push the cushion up, have Butch just see what was what. But then, it's all getting on, got me head down so he didn't notice me. And he's on the seat under which you were hiding. The mug, all you do is listen. Waiting to jump out there as soon as he heard him leave. Even though we stopped here and there, never heard the door open. Just had to stay put and listen to him driving his pigs to market. Snoring. I'll just say it doesn't add up. Miss Lestrade, what do you have just told the court? It's clear at odds with the facts. Aha! At odds? Are you sure, man? I mean, you heard the scream, I suppose? Absolutely. It seems my learned Nipponese friend is not as dull-witted as I feared. So Van Sykes realized it too. Counsel, I must insist that you bolster your claim with evidence, or some complicit party's name at the very least. Yes, my lord. I expect you to demonstrate this alleged contradiction to the court. According to Miss Lestrade, while she was hiding in the omnibus that night, she heard nothing but the sound of Mr. McGilda snoring. But think, Ryunosuke, think! There's something else she should have heard. Oh yeah, the scream! But I don't have that as evidence, do I? Is there a mention of someone screaming here? Yeah, no. So... something else you should have heard. What's wrong? Oh yeah, that's right. So what else could she have heard? The fact of saying forget it, though, makes me think this isn't correct. Because, like, what else could you have heard aside from the snoring? The scream was her own. Oh, omnibus to which the murder took place. Eyewitness. A scream! Ah! What else could she have heard? Because they mentioned, well, there was 2 screams, wasn't there? But it had to have been something else, because all she heard was the snoring, is what she's saying. But what goes against that? That I have? It wouldn't be this, because that just wouldn't make sense. No. Yeah, because you screamed afterwards. To the carriage. Is it a person? Was it the other person that just screamed? But who was it? I forget. Gentleman who works as a city banker. Where's the answer there from the seat? Roof deck. I'm gonna do the thing. I have no fucking idea. Alright, let's see. Let me think. Photograph of the victim taken on a visible part, constantly obscured, old crooked hat. Another good defendant was rank at the time of the incident. There's a blood stain on the rank glove. I feel like it's a person? But whomst? Like one of these two? Because she said that she didn't hear anything. So it would have had to have been the second scream then, right? But I think that's what it is? Well, no, hold on. Gotta be something specific, though. But the fact that they have forget it makes me think that... Because I'm trying to avoid thinking too far ahead of this fucking game. Something else she should have heard. What would the other thing have been? She's in the compartment. Then comes out. What the fuck else could she have heard? The answer is not evident to me. Am I supposed to do the forget it thing right now? But then... This layer, then we want to see finger. Where's the answer from our hiding place? Oh my god, I'm struggling with this one. Something else you should have heard. What the fuck else would that be? Trying to think. Let me look back over this again. Let me see. Hold on. Done that up. So the core of the facts. Absolutely. It seems like not as dull as you feared. 2. Council. Was there evidence or some? There's a party's name at the very lark. to the alleged contradiction court. Mr. Trod, while she was hiding in the omnibus that night, she heard nothing but the sound of the snoring. Just the sound of the snoring. That night, let me see. Let me just read all this again. Trying to hear what's happening the entire time. So let me hear yourself. No in the cabin to start with. Push the cushion up, have a butcher see what was what, but then see what's well getting on. Got me head down so I didn't notice you. See where you were hiding. And what I do was listen. We didn't leave out as soon as you heard him leave. But you never heard him leave. That was the thing. Out there and there, you never heard the door open. Next day, put list, I'm driving his pigs to market. Old dog. Is it not doing this then? I did save here, right? Let me just double dip on that. Because I'm not seeing anything conclusive that I have right now. I just can't seem to think this through. Alright, my lord, I need to withdraw the allegation for now. What you need, counsel, is to withdraw for fuck off. Ag. So be it, continue with the cross-examination. Okay. Wait, talk about this loud bang. When you say a loud bang, do you mean the noise of someone falling to the floor? Could have been, I suppose. Don't remember so well. Point is, it made you jump. And you let out a scream involuntarily. That's right. And then you felt the cushion over your head get lighter all of a sudden. Wait a second. Wait. And then let out a scream involuntary. The cushion over your head get lighter. Okay. Presumably when the defendant got an order to help the victim, yes. Or not. It could equally have been the moment the accused stood in order to stab his victim, could it not? Oh girl, did you see what happened at that crucial moment? I'm gonna figure this thing out and then I gotta call it for the night, cause Jesus. Yeah, I saw it. I pushed up the cushion and had a quick butcher's while you had the chance, didn't I? The Irishman was sitting up the bloke what had fallen on the floor on the seat opposite. That matches Mr. McGillicud's account, of course. Okay. But then, the fellow suddenly turns around and looks right at me. Sunk back down again, but it was too late by then. Never should have risked looking. Because of that, this will have found me. Hold it! This press on then, this thing as well, perhaps? Miguel discovered you, he pulled you out from your hiding place. I was scared stiff I was. He dragged me out and sat me down on the seat and all. Next to the victim, Mr. Mason. Yeah, the bloke had a knife in his guts. He was still bleeding. Then the carriage lurched a bit, and he ended up falling onto you. Ugh, how awful. Both my hands got covered in blood. Made me feel sick as a dog. Both their hands covered in blood. That must be what the rooftop passengers saw. Okay. After that, I believe you talked with Mr. McGilded for a while. Is that correct? He asked me some stuff. Wanted to know your name and what he was up to and that. And I heard something from up above. Someone screamed. Okay, that's important. Mr. First on the roof deck. Oh wait, is that what the answer is? Well, I didn't want no one to see me face, so I didn't look up. Then the horses were drawn up smartish, and Mr. Irishman says to me, Get back under the seat. I'll see that you can get away later. Is that it? That's all I can think. Alright, I've already fucking read all this. Alright. So, which one was it? This?
Hold it!
I think it's pressing on this, right? I think so, right? Okay, yeah, it was this one. So, press on this and add... Doesn't add up. Miss Lestrade, we just told the court makes no fucking sense. At odds, are you sure? It's at even, Steven. Okay. Alright, slap yourself. So, show a person. Very well, my lord, am I to elaborate? On a particular sound that Miss Lestrade could not have failed to hear on the night in question. This is the presence of the following person. You?
Take that!
Oh, what the fuck? Are you serious? This time in your Nepalese friend's ears. But wait, he was the one that screamed. What? But they just said that he was the one that screamed. Did they not? Hold on. Let me fucking... Hold on. Who was it? Bolster... Okay, hold on. Where was it? It was the judge that said it. Oh, yeah, he's pushing up. Okay, it was over... Where was it? Short court, thanks for the follow. Wrap yourself in your favorite blanket, get comfortable, grab your pair of the choice, and enjoy the show. You're a dork? Yeah, no fucking, no, yeah, no joke. Okay. Oh, Byron, hold on. The entire time. No, it's the one to kind of start with. God! Oh my god! Short court, thanks for the, oh shit, thanks for the 3 months for the touch. Oh, wow. Oh, thank you. Holy shit, thank you so much. That's super generous of you. He had an ad? He can just wait it out. I'm not really doing anything right now. I'm struggling is what I'm doing. Okay, it was the judge that said it. I had to fucking go back again. What is happening? Why'd you give the... Drake, why'd you give 3 months to fucking Streamlabs? Cause why not? You know what? Fair enough. I have to go back again. I gotta go back again. I have to go back. What was it? Okay, hold on.
Hold it!
I'm writing this shit down. Sorry. There's no one to kind of start with. Could have pushed out the butcher to see what was what, blah 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 blah, or the swag getting on me, so. Yeah, what you haven't even all I can do is listen. Let me see. Would he not like me? Even though we stopped here and there, never heard the door open. Make sure big is snoring. Oh wait, hold on. That was the wrong one to do that with. Well, that all seems to make sense. You took your time researching. Oh, fuck off! They're from Van Zykes. Is he Can I push on other statements, please? Well, okay, this is the one. So, what was the name? Could have been, I suppose. I don't remember so well. Points made you jump. Scream voluntarily. That's right. And then I felt the cushion over your head get lighter all of a sudden. Presumably, depending on the victim, yes. Or not. Just give me the name! Push the cushion, quick bitches, Irishman sit in the plug without falling the seat opposite. Go the course, but then I'm back down go to it or risk it. That didn't tell me shit! Was it? What the fuck statement was it? I don't think I went at all. It was something the judge said. What the fuck? Truth is...
Well, no.
What? I'm sorry?
Excuse me.
Isn't this the same thing that happened earlier, I believe? Something the matter... Okay, yeah, the fuck. Yeah, this is the same thing here. There's nothing important. Going back for the poor lad. Okay, yeah. Okay, we've all did this. Unusual noise, perhaps. Okay, not really. It was Irishman snoring. It's important, I guess, but I already added, didn't I? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But isn't it already? I'm so confused right now. Here's sort of what's going on, but snore.
Hold it!
Only hit yourself. So on the cabinet, start with a butcher. What the fuck?
Ah, my water!
Blah blah blah. Would he not likely? Old dog. Oh, for fuck's sake! I need to find the statement the judge said that, like, actually helps with this. I thought it was that, but it wasn't that at all. Right? Yeah, I did try that one. That wasn't it. So was it this one then? You're on your hiding place, scared stiff on his seat. Look at enough guts, still bleeding, lurched a bit, falling onto me. Let's see the dog. That. Mr. Gilded. Man, blah 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 blah. Heard something from the bus, someone screamed. Yeah, who? What's the name? Mr. First. Oh! I had the wrong person, for fuck's sake. Alright, alright. For fuck's sake, man. Jesus. It was with this one. So press on this. Ah, yeah. Doesn't add up. Commence the zoomy mode. Oh my god.
Now I'll show you!
I'm going to save because I have a feeling that I'm somehow still going to fuck this up. Knowing me. Alright. I would like to present Poison. On a particular sound that Mythostron could I have failed to hear on the night question first.
Take that!
I'm so... What? That was first. They said first. They said first. That is this guy over here. That is first. What? Okay, wait, no. I'm so confused. So then what the fuck is it then? So what else could she have not heard then? I'm so confused. Am I about to do the fucking thing of like just trying everything because I have no fucking idea? I'm gonna have to. I have no fucking idea. I'm gonna have to brute force it because I have no fucking idea. Following piece of evidence. Is it the Canife?
Take that!
No, it is not. Alright, cool. So, let me just reload, because I have no fucking idea. Alright, piece of evidence. Okay, the sound that she did here. There's no way it's this. Is it the bus?
Take that!
Not the bus. Okay. So what the fuck is it then? I have no idea on this. Don't tell me. I just have no idea. I'm gonna brute force it, cause dude. Okay, there's no way it'd be the gloves. The picture.
Take that!
Okay, not the picture either then. So it has to be a person then. So show a person then. Alright, let's see. So not you, not you. Oh, you already talked about the snoring. Not you. Fuck it, I don't... You?
Take that!
Alright. Explain. Yes, my lord. The sound that Miss Lestrade cannot have failed to hear. Is that the victim, Mr. Mason, boarding the What? I'm so confused. Please explain. I'm not getting this. Order. Explain your... Yeah, please do. Miss Lestrade, allow me to confirm something. You claimed earlier that you were the first person on board the omnibus, is that correct? Yeah, you were. Got on while the driver was in the pub. And the next person aboard the omnibus was Mr. McGilded. That it was. Now, I saw in the cab when he climbed aboard. At least not in plain sight. So you were, in all intents and purposes, alone in the enclosed cabin. So she got on first, then he did. Did I not just say as much? I wasn't traveling with anyone else, if that's what you mean. Saw him get on. Okay. He was on his own for sure. And from what we've heard, the carriage made a number of stops after that on its onward journey. During which time did you not hear the door opening or closing at all? Nah, never heard it. That's exactly what I was listening for, weren't I? Waiting for the swell to leave. In which case, when and how did the victim end up in the carriage? I don't know. We know that the victim collapsed inside the enclosed cabin of the omnibus. Therefore, Mr. Strahd's statement about what she did or did not hear is at odds with the facts. Okay, wait. So she was listening for him to leave. The door never opened and he was alright. I don't get this. This Pathy statement was clearly flawed. As well as my thinking. Lord Van Zykes. Yes? He knew. He knew all too well that there was an inconsistency in Miss Lestrade's statement. It would seem words of thanks are in order for my learned friend. What are you talking about? You have demonstrated matters impeccably. This witness and her colorful statements are entirely unreliable. Her words are convenient untruths, nothing more. He's dead right. How could the victim possibly not aboard the omnibus? Makes no sense whatsoever. That was a pickpocket. Let's not forget that. Uh-oh. Oh! I didn't want to judge the dear little mite just because she has some rather naughty ways. I must say, I can't abide liars. Uh-oh. And neither can I. Wait, Mr. Foreman? I didn't want to judge the girl just because she has some less than stellar Jesus. But I must say, cannot abide liars. Mr. Uh-oh. Well, your consideration for others is refreshing, my Nipponese friend. To the considerable troubles you have spared me? What? Yes, very refreshing. What are you playing at? Also, Gareth Johnston? Thanks for the follow. Wrap yourself in your favorite blanket, get comfortable, grab your beverage of choice, and enjoy the show. Have you forgotten who you're working for, useless Eastern Abbot? Oh, Jesus! This is carnage. It's perfect. Juror number 2 is the only one left. The way this is going, I know if you can't find some new way to convince everyone of Mr. McGillicud's innocence, the judge will rule and will have lost. I very much wanted to believe the words of one of London's most respected gentlemen, but those of us in service know we must accept hard truths.
Hold it!
Yes, the witness's last statement seems to have revealed a critical inconsistency in her story. However, I didn't understand it. I'm too much of an idiot. If we consider the possibility that her statement is in fact the truth, it may shed an entirely new light on this whole case. What are you saying? Counsel? I'm sorry, sir. Whatever do you mean? Counsel, I will not tolerate you attempting to prorogue by a... Explain yourself at once. When the accused bombarded the omnibus from the night in question, the victim was nowhere to be seen. Subsequently, the carriage door was not heard opening a single time, as testified by the witness in the stand. And yet the victim's body was found inside the carriage. Okay. If this petty thief's words are to be believed, how do you explain the victim's miraculous appearance inside the cabin of the omnibus? Good question. There's only one way to explain how the victim came to be inside the carriage. Let me just... Alright, so let's see. Only one way to explain how the victim came to be inside the carriage. Well, I don't think it's this. I mean, perhaps put there after he was dead? In basic terms, the door never opened following his boarding. So how did he appear? Oh! Huh. Alright. Alright, only one way to explain how he came to be inside the carriage. I'm gonna go with this. Obviously, the victim must have placed the carriage after he was killed.
Objection!
Tell me, my learned friend, what was the function of that obviously in your last sentence? Huh? Well, said Lord Van Zykes, that obviously is troubling me also? No? That's really not the point. The point is that the victim must have been moved into the carriage afterwards. Then answer me this. How could a cadaver have been placed inside a moving carriage? Well, obviously... Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Yee. Well, that ain't it. Alright. So what the fuck, then? I guess already there? Clearly, he was in there but already from beforehand.
Objection!
My learned friend, what was the function of that clear... Oh, that's cute. They have different senses for all the different things. I like that. Huh? Well, okay, that is... That's... So, wait, what is it? That there's another entrance? Is that actually it? But she said she didn't hear anything. Alright. This then? If the door wasn't opened even once, the only explanation is that the victim entered the enclosed cabin some other way.
Objection!
Really? I wondered what new fantasy you would come up with in your blind panic. But behold, the omnibus is here for all to see. Only one side of the enclosed cabin is furnished with a door. The other only has windows. Fixed windows which cannot possibly open. In short, there is no entrance to the cabin other than the door.
Objection!
But there could be. There's one possibility you haven't considered. Oh, really? Yes, one other way inside that isn't the door. Another opening, the use of which allowed the victim to appear inside the enclosed cabin. Is it the roof? Alright, counsel. The defense will identify the location for the court. I have no fucking idea what it is. I am so confused. Let me check the thing real quick. Hold on, let me see. Like, is there an under? There isn't. Okay, this is the entrance. This is the other side right here. Let me look at this real quick. You can certainly see inside the carriage through this opening, that's for sure. There is that thing right there on the top. Yes, and there's a lamp in the enclosed cabin. Sure the witness may not see quite clearly. That looks like a fucking latch. I'm assuming that's what it is? Here's the omnibus on which the incident occurred. Oh, where on earth is this entrance on which you wait, what? It's this? Alright. Where on earth is this entrance by which you proposed the victim enter the cabin?
Take that!
Alright, is that right? Okay, that's super right. The answer is obvious. Only up in the skylight. I say, the skylight?
Objection!
Your ludicrous proposal almost had me lost for words. However...
Objection!
The skylight might well be large enough for someone to pass through.
Objection!
So you claim. But do you have a shred of evidence to support your addle-brained theory? Brrg. Both Mr. McGilda and Miss Lestrade said the same in their testimonies. They each claimed to have heard a loud thud, such as the noise made by someone falling to the floor. Yes, which has already been explained. As the sound of a victim falling from his seat, having been assaulted with a dagger. Yes, it has, but... would a man slipping from his seat onto the floor really have made such a loud noise as the witnesses describe? A noise loud enough to cause Miss Lestrade to let out an involuntary cry, in fact. Good gracious. Perhaps, in fact, that was the moment that the victim made his entrance into the cabin. No, let me rephrase that. The victim didn't enter the cabin as such. He fell into it.
Objection!
Oh my lord. You're now suggesting that the victim fell from the skylight into the cabin. How in the hell? How can you be so sure? Ryunosuke, do you realize what you're saying right now? Like, even I'm having a hard time believing this. Because if the victim had fallen inside through the skylight, as you say, the passengers on the roof deck would have seen it. Yeah. And yet, not one person made mention of such events in their testimony. Well, yeah, that's true, but what do you have to say? Might a humble fella make a wee comment here? Please do.
Here, I'll show you!
Mr. McGilded? To be sure now, the two fellows who were sat on the roof that testified afore said nothing of the victim falling through the skylight. But it seems to me, my lord, that 'tis not so much a case of them not saying, but aye. 'Tis a case of them being unable to say?
I'm coming.
What? I think perhaps the two fellas do be having something of a compelling reason not to mention what happened. Would you not agree, fine ladies and gentlemen of the jury? Humph? Oh my goodness, surely not. Those two chaps on the roof. Oh Jesus. You mean the ones who stuck that knife in the man were Ag? Oh, look at her go. Jesus. Oh. Just what exactly are you insinuating here, you blitherer? That's bad. You... What the hell are you doing? This is a flaming outrage. I have a good mind to give you a blinker and a... Jesus. He'll give you a shiner in a minute, he said, and so will... Okay, so... Black eyes, okay. Mr. Fairplay? You're effectively accusing me, a city gentleman and well-respected banker. And me, a very angry hatter. Suggesting that someone like me could have stabbed that man in the guts. It's a disgrace, it's scandalous, it's our... I protest in the strongest possible terms. That's right, I protest too about you rotten scout. Oh my god, he's clipping, by the way, that's cute. Ordar! This is not the time, witnesses! I will not permit this one-time invasion of the stand. Return to the anteroom at once. But it's beyond reason, my lord! It's alright. It's very hurtful, you know? My lord, if I may comment... Go ahead, Lord Van Zykes. I have to go on breakies. The next time I get to, like, actually doing something, I'm calling it. It was the defense that incited this outburst from the witnesses. My learned friend has seen fit to abandon all protocol and accuse the witnesses without proof. Accused, I never intended to... It seems, young Nipponese, that your command of the English tongue is wanting. You propose to this court that the victim fell through the skylight from the roof deck of the omnibus. That hypothesis cannot possibly stand without the rooftop passengers being aware of the events. You have branded these gentlemen liars. You have intimidated their criminal guilt. In our brisk court of law, that's what we termed a baseless accusation. Aye. I know it's rash to put this idea forward without any actual evidence, but you can't just dismiss it without a second thought. What are we waiting time for? Get them to testify! I thought there was something fishy about that hat from the moment I laid eyes on the fellow because of his hat. We have to see through this matter through now, one way or another. This filth and rubbish in our midst, we must dispose of. Jesus. What's happening, Mr. Naruhodo? The spectators of the public gallery they're in complete frenzy. Mr. Fairplay, Mr. First. My lord? You will take the stand again and make another bitch testimony in reference to the indictment brought by the defense. Yes, my lord. I didn't come here for this. There's no time to think this through. All I can do is keep pushing forward.
Oh, fuck, shit, bitch, damn cocksucker, pussy, asshole, cunt, motherfucking dirty whore, shat onto my lunch, piss, cunt, damn bitch, suck my dick, Jesus, Harold Christ, shit, bitch, cocksucker, goddamn motherfucker, pussy, asshole, cunt.
Okay, this is the same. Yeah, this is the calling point for tonight. Okay, Amathave here, and this is where we'll continue for next week. It's 9:30. I have the doodles to do. So give me a second. Exit the game, please. Just in case. There we go. Yes, I know, but Des, it's literally 9:30. I have to do derpy doodles. So give me just a second. Bippity boppity, bippity boppity. Let's get the music going. We'll get some chiptune stuff actually. There we go. Alrighty. If you're curious on what this is, it's finally time for Clappy's Derpy Doodle time. I can now no longer think, but art instead. It is time for the arts. And if you want to join alongside me for these derpy doodles, then feel free to say so in the chat. And I invite y'all to art alongside me if you so desire to do so. So we have 4 requests tonight. Okay. Right, let me just get all these open then. And what do I need for references? Let me see. Fuck me, alright. So I need mine, Lone Paws, Icy Curl. Oh my god, okay. Let me just start getting these together. Hold on. Oh, mine. Where's Lone Paws? Wait, where the fuck is Lone Paws? Wait, where the fuck is Lone Paws? Why is it not in here? Hold on. Am I a fucking idiot? I mean, the answer is yes, but hold on. What the fuck? Yeah, where is it in my downloads? What? No, it wouldn't be in there, would it? What the fuck? I know I saved it. Oh! Why the fuck is it in my down? Alright, there you are. I need Icy Kuro. Oh, I got it, Lone Paul. Don't worry, buddy. I just gotta move it to my fucking references folder. That's on me.
Let it be known that Kuro Yukin is confirmed cute, regardless of what he says.
Kuro and Icy. And then I need Feenies. Alright. Feenie. There we go. Right. So, Clappy and Lone Paw first. Okay. Just get all these together. So this is the dumbass right here. There he is. Look at this dumbass right here. There we go. Sticky right there. And then Lone Paw. The audible Arfer. In the flesh. So, man, color-wise, this is not going to be much difference. Alright. And then Icy, so Icy as Kuro. That's basically just drawing an Icy Protogen, I guess. Alright. I'll see what I can do for that one. So shrink you down, put you over there. There we go. I got the Curinator. This lovely lad right here. Just get all this and that. Get you shrunk down some. But at least like have the shape of the bolty. Icy Suppression was done before. I don't mind doing repeats. I've done plenty of repeats. Okay, so Icy has Ryunosuke Naruhodo yelling objection. Ink Slavongo. I'm not sure what Ink Slavongo means, but alright. I just need to grab, well, you again. Alright. There we go. And then last is Feeny blowing you a kiss. Alright. Let's get the Feeny over here. This lovely, lovely Feeny. Yeah, there we go. Is an emo. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't show up when I look in the fucking queue. So I'm just like, what does Ink Slabongo mean? It confuses my tiny brain, as we have seen today. Brain is pea and very smooth. Very smooth pea brain. Alright, there we go. Alright, deal with all the references now. There we go. Alright, let's get started with these now. So, let's see. First one, Clappy Paw. So basically a fusion of Clappy and Lone Paw. Alright. I think I have an idea. Alright, let's see what I can do here. This one's a 5-minute one. So, alright, here we go. 3, a 2, a 1, go. Alright, so I'm gonna start with the head, actually. I have a bit of an idea. We're gonna go with this, and because I'm admittedly I'm a right lazy bastard. Wait. Yeah, that works, okay. Do this, actually. This, and that, okay. How do I... Let me see. I'll do this, actually. There we go. I'll do this. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. I'm gonna go with like a little dog nose here, so I'll do that. If I could draw noses right, please. Thank you. Alright, so we'll get like a little happy expression going on here, because Beat Saber shenanigans. I'll do this. There we go. Get little spiky teethies. Oh, this is actually looking super cute already. Alright. So then, body go burr here. Yeah, okay. Let me do this. Yeah, I'll do this. There we go. Alright, this is actually kind of a cute idea. Yeah. But, yeah, I apologize for, fucking the duck for the day, because holy shit. Sometimes these games I just don't grasp. Well, I shouldn't say games. Like, the logic, I think, is the part that I don't, like, fully grasp sometimes. And fuck it, whatever. Alright, let me see. Chest, like, neck fluff, so I guess I'll probably just do something like... Oh, yes. There we go, we'll do that. Get the heart on there. There we go. Okay. But, there we go. Alright. I want to have the Beat Saber stuff. Alright, so I guess like the controllers, I suppose would be a bit easier. So how do I draw hands? If I'm doing it like this... like that... bring it down... let's have this one come up like that. Alright, that'll work. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll probably stick to like the more action-y games or whatever, because, oh boy. This was not the first time it got this bad. I'll definitely say that. This is not the first time. I know it's happened during Danganronpa a few times. Whew boy! Well, let's do this, I guess, like for the arm. And, y'all deserve better than what the fuck today was. Jesus. Ugh. There we go. Alright, there we go, I get that shit, hell yeah. Alright, this is where controller, or thing will be held. There we go. Now, what do they look like? They just look like little... I'm just gonna do the PlayStation Move thing, because those are simple. It's like that. There we go. And they have like the little ball on the top there. There we go. PlayStation Move controller go burr. Alright, let's see. Any other markings, really? I'm gonna leave the arms like that. I'll do the side things. Maybe the tail as well. Yeah, I'll do like a larger version, larger poofy version of the tail. I guess something like this. I'll have like a little tip or whatever, just something sort of like this, I guess. There we go. All right, time for colors. Let's get the, I guess, I'll go with the white from Lone Paul over here. Or I guess the white in general. Jesus. Well, this is Clappy Paw. Oh boy. So I guess this is our son now, Lone Paul. I'm sorry for the abomination. Ugh. Alright, let me get this uploaded now. Fucking Arctic didn't even give artist credit when he uploaded something. Come on, Arctic. Gotta give the artists their credit when they do stuff for you, man. Like in this folder. Beautiful. It's a face so pretty that only his legitimate father could love him. Oh boy. There we go. Alright, that's that one done. Next up is Icy as Kuro. Icy as Kuro. Okay. Probably like fiddle with like the ears, I guess, and the tail. I'll try to see what I can come up with. All right, so 5 minutes. Yeah. All right, 5 minutes on the timer. 3, 2, 1, go. All right. So I want to get the visor in there. Let me see. I'll start with this. Something like this. Alright, something like that. And bring that part up. That's like the top of the headphones there. There we go. Alright. What to do about the hair, though? Because Icy has like this short bit of hair right here only. I'll probably keep it, I guess. So something sort of like this. Just doing this so I can have, like, the basis of, like, the mane and the whatever and stuff like that. Because I'm going to replace, like, some of this, like, with the ears. But they hang down, though. So I guess something sort of like this. It's like the other ear will come out like this way. Alright, it's coming along, it's coming along. There we go. Move all that there, and that there. Alright, this can work. Just do this to give myself a safe thing, like for the coularings. Alright, so that's like about that part right there. Alright, let's get like the main body going like about now, so I'll do something like this, and I guess just something like that. Okay. Yeah, there's no I can do a full body of this. Yeah. Alright, but what to put on Icy's thing over here? Not the rose, that's Kuro's thing. I guess like just like an ice crystal. I'll do that. Ice crystal. There we go. We got that. There we go. That's nice and pretty. Crystal of ice is there. Alright. So let me actually do this. We get Icy's eye color right now. Let me at least get the face in. Not sure how much time I got left. Oh, wait, this layer. There we go. Okay, yeah, it is on this layer. Okay, I'll have to do this then. How do you do the nose? Just like a little fucking, like this or whatever. I do want to do this at least. Because yeah, like the little teethy there, so I'll do that. I want to get like some differences between like Kuro's headshot and like this, like over here. There we go. That's looking pretty cute. Okay. Let's get the tail as well. I'll just like have it come up, I guess. Just like. There we go. Further out. There we go. Okay, I think that'll do for colors. Or lines. Now I can do colors. So this will be like the light blue bits there, there, and there. Okay. But cool to have colors now. That's exciting. Especially for something like this. Good fucking lord. Honestly, I'm shocked. Color me. Actually shocked that I got to color on this one. So I had to forego like a lot of stuff like the arms and stuff so I could actually get to this point. Let me grab this color. There we go. And Dean das Poipelin. Blam, blam, blam. There we go. So blip, blop, dip-a-dop. Alright, what to do with this here? So this is like this. Oh, I'm gonna go with this. Get something from Kuro's on here. There we go. Bloop. Alright, cool. So around is like, I'm gonna make it almost black, but not fully. Shit! Never mind. That turned out pretty alright. It's not great, but it's alright. This is okay. I see as Kuro, or Protogen, I guess. Yeah, this works. Alrighty. So let's go to PNG. I see as Kuro. Unless there's like some other way I could construe this prompt. I don't know if there was, but what the fuck is this ping here? Oh, it's a movie night. Oh, okay. Okay, let me get this uploaded now. There we go. Icy as Crow. Right, next one then. We're on to the 10 minutes now. So this one is Icy as Ryunosuke Naruhodo yelling objection. Inks Labongo. Right, okay. Let me just get it. There we go. Alright. This is for 10 minutes. I can probably come up with something decent. Alright, so 10 minutes and go. Okay. But yelling objection. Okay. I guess I'll do like the pointing thing or whatever that I have some experience with doing. We got this. Get to use the wiggle now? Yeah, it's one of the sub emotes. Like a sleeve right there. Okay, that's probably a bit too far out actually. Let me bring that in a little bit. There we go. Okay, but how does do... So if I'm doing it like this... So much. Yeah, Alfred is... Dude, just people who just gift in general, I greatly appreciate, because... I don't really expect people to do that. As weird as it might sound to say. Like, if it happens, cool. If it doesn't, I mean, that's fine. You can just use, like, channel points to unlock them or whatever. Because I never want y'all to, like, think, oh, woe is me, I can't use the stuff or whatever. That's why I made the channel points, like, so, or the cost for it, like, so low and stuff. Because I know not everyone's got money for, like, subscriptions and stuff like that. So I try to make it as, like, easy as possible to, have access to the stuffs here, and yeah. I need to move you over some more, actually. I'm gonna put you, like, right here. Like, right there. There we go. Alright, so now I gotta have the ears. The ears are coming. Yeah, 80 point. That's the lowest I can put it for like the Twitch like normal or default stuff. If I could make it like 5, I would, but Twitch is like, no, it needs to be 80. I don't know why 80, but that's what they have it set at for some ungodly reason. Alright. He's got an outfit, obviously. It's just like these, just something like fucking mess, I guess. Like, there's his arm, like, right there. Alright. Just gonna put fucking... What am I gonna put here, actually? I'll put the crest, like the pin. Like this, I think? Isn't it something like this? And it's like the smaller spikes on the corners? Something like this. Fucking, I don't know. I'm just I'm going off of from what I remember. I'll do this as well. Let's add a little bit of fun there. There we go. It's a polka pin. I'll do this. That is... Why is that so far off? It's because of the head. That's why. Should probably have, like, this eye, like, right here, like this. And this one up. Like that. A little bit further out, I think. Yeah, that kind of works. A little bit. There we go. Yeah, I'll just go with this. Got little fangies. And get El Tunge in there. There we go. That works. Alright, yeah, we got the basic stuff there now. And I'll just be a right lazy bastard and just use some font for this. Let me see. Want something bold. Big and bold. That kind of works. Gonna make it large. Ooh, there we go. That is a good objection. That's a very bold, proud objection. I guess I'll just do something like this. Yeah, it kind of works, right? Yeah. Okay. Is that it for the outfit, I think? I suppose so. Okay. Alright, let's get some colors in now. I actually need to open Ricey's Ref again. I need your mouth colors. Excuse me. Just get that knocked out real quick. Oops. There we go. Grab this color. Thank you kindly. Alright, cool. Now I can start using what I got over there. So, come hither, you. Be there as well. And connect to the chest and 20 reactors, so not too hard to get there. Here for a stream, I go for my sound clip every week. Every week? Really? Wait, 10k in a week? Huh. Let me get this now. Gotta get these colored in. So, blip blop. Oops. There we go. Alright. Get these two selected. And blip blop. Cool, there we go. Ah, don't do that. Don't merge that shit down. I don't know what button fucking that was, or command that was, but let's not do that. And we'll get this now. Gotta get the beans. What the fuck? Colored in. Dip plop. Cool. Alright, so Renosuke is like not a fully black, but like partially more green outfit, I think. I'll go with blue since Icy is blue. Something like that. Something, I think like this would work. So we'll go there and there. And then... yeah! I like this. Okay. Alright, apologies if I'm missing chat a little bit. I'm trying to sort of get what I can done the good here for this one. Because this is turning out kind of sick, actually. Turning out kind of alright. Don't know if y'all are memeing it up in chat or what have you. But I hope y'all are behaving. Well, I guess Amber's here, so Amber can hopefully help with that. Well, I'm sure Amber would. Amber's a really good mod. Fucking kick ass. Alright, there we go. Alright, I think the red's on top for the Pokeball, I think? Yeah, it is. Okay. There we go. Oh, eye color. Right. Let me obtain that. There we go. Also your nose. I gotta get that too. That's small. I can just do this. There we go. Alright, cool. That's on the references layer. For fuck's sake. Oh well, I'm in too deep now. I'll just delete that part of Icy when I get around to it. There we go. Alright. What else can I really add? He had the armband. Let me do this. Excuse me for a second there. I'm gonna try to get this. Alright, so what can I do here? Let me see. I hope I can get this. So start with the big thing of blue. So probably something like there to I guess it was not like around there, I think. We'll go with that. It's bigger. There we go. Not sure how much time I got left, but hopefully it'll be enough time to get something substantial here. Hopefully. I wish I could do the cool shit that Clip has, that where you can just lasso and fill it in automatically. This program ain't got that though. But I gotta work with what I got. Now we'll get the pink, which I guess will be from about like... what? Oh, I didn't grab the pink actually. Oh, shit! Well, I guess you have a blue armband now. Whoops. This came out pretty alright. It's pretty alright. Let me just delete all of this over here. There we go. It's pretty alright. Not bad. Alright, so I see as the Nosuke yelling objection. Cool. And now to get this uploaded. Icy's a very popular character tonight, actually. Ryu Nosuke Naruhodo? Yeah. Yelling at John. Oh goodness. Ugh. There we go. And uploaded. What did I miss in chat? Let me see. 82 unlock an emo is pretty... Oh wait, no, I already seen. You get 60 every time we click the chest and 12 when we're active, so it's not too hard to get there. Okay, good. We're here for every stream, you can get enough points for a sound clip every week. Oh, I see. A trans flag... Oh, God, I just saw the comment. Only managed it once. Oh, okay, I see. Okay. Let me go to the last one now, which is Feeny blowing you a kiss. Okay. That Icy's Naruhodo is kind of funny because it can be a double pun. Really? How so? Color me curious. How... Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Icy? A double pun? What? This must be some other language thing that I'm not, or the Japanese name thing that I'm not getting. Maybe? Alright, anyways, we got the last one, which is Feeny blowing you a kiss. Alright, let's see what I can do for 10 minutes. I feel like I can get something decent, but here we go. 3, 2, 1, bloop. Alright. Naruhodo means I see, and in English, I see sounds like, oh! Oh yeah! Huh. Holy shit, how about that? You're right, yeah. Huh, that's pretty cool actually. Let's get Feeny's head right here. There we go. Okay. How the fuck do I draw? Feeny, I swear to God, I can't draw your hair worth a shit. I am so sorry. I guess I'll just start with, like, the long hair that's like this or whatever. Actually, wait, hold on. It'd be all the way down. And I just, like, come all the way down. I can't draw hair to save my fucking life. Especially Feeny's. I am so sorry, girl. I just don't know how the fuck to draw hair. There we go. Alright, yeah, gotta get that. Gotta get the Benoit. Benoit ear and hair. So it comes out the top like this and comes down. Okay. So I guess something like a bit more curvy. There we go. Something like this, I think, works. That is too thick. Ears are not that thick. There we go. This kind of works. Okay. Nice pun clap. Thank you. I didn't even make a pun, but thank you. It was Icy who pointed out. actually requested the thing, actually. So that's... compliment Icy, not me. Alright, so I'll have Feeny over here. Blowing you a kiss. Like that. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, I guess I did. Huh, how about that? Alright, I gotta draw Feeny's body now. I'm gonna have that... like, right here. I wasn't even intending for that to be a pun, I legit think it's a super cool fact. Ah, there we go. Alright, so how do I do this? Let me see. So bring it down, up, straight. Okay. So down, up, straight. That's like the basic arm thing we got going on here now. So something like this. Doing it like this. How the fuck do I draw this? Because it's at the very top where it turns into the hand. Okay, I see. So if I'm going from here... top part, like, comes down into the thumb, I guess? I'm sort of like this. No, wait, it doesn't fully go all the way down. And it's like underneath that is like all this, like right here. Okay, hey, look at that. That's actually not bad. Holy shit. The first decent thing I've drawn all night. Look at me go. I think something like that will work. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that works. So, let's see. I'm drawing like... I'm drawing like a blowing. The lips will come out like this. It's just like that or whatever. Fucking, I don't know. Very simple kissy lips. I guess that kind of works. Yeah. Yeah, that works. Okay. Alright. So, Feeny blowing you a kiss. Okay. I know how to work with this one now. Let's see. Like this. This shape's gonna fucking bug me. At like a point like this. Hold on. Like that. It's gotta be shorter. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that works. Alright, cool. The thing at the top. Does it just like come out like this, I think? Yeah, something like that. Yeah, that works. Okay. Let's see. So, Feeny blowing you a kiss. Okay. Okay, I know how to handle this. There we go. If you're trying to construe this as Feeny blowing Clappy a kiss, sorry, I'm not worthy. She is a princess, and I am but a knobhead. I am but a silly little salamander. So, blowing the word you a kiss. You got it. There we go. Yeah. Alright, there we go. Get a little propel on the top over here because it's flying. So blip and dip. There we go. Alright. I spent enough time on the lines, I think. Time to get to coloring now. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. First one's a big section. So something about like this. Ah, come on. There we go. And then this would be the white, right? Then, yeah, and these are about even. So then we got the black, and then the white again, and this is the blue, like right here. Arm markings. Let's see. I gotta clean this up first off. You're not supposed to be here. I am missing chat, so apologies if y'all are like trying to talk to me. I'm trying to like actually draw a Feeny decently for once. Okay, wait, the fingers are like their own things. Okay, so let me just do this then. So probably something like that. Okay. Goes down to about the elbow. But a bit above that is okay. So about right here. There's another thing like right there, and that should be good for that? I think. That's the gray. White. Gray. Blue. There's a light right here, actually. The white. Jack! Fuck! Right there. There we go. Anything on the body? I guess the booba. She'd probably bitch at me if I don't have the booba. There we go. We have booba Feeny. Probably not nearly large enough, but hey, it's probably she won't fucking kill me now. And oh yeah, the little tail, little bunny tail, little bunny tail. There we go. Alright, nothing on the sides. Alright, cool, time for colors. Holy crap. So to get das Herren going. Let's get the blue knocked out first. Excuse me, Feeny. Alright, so it'd be that. The top part, the main body, and that. Okay. So, I gotta get rid of some of this since some of her face is actually the, there we go. So it's like half the eye, so something like this? Because there's nothing below her face that has, or the eye that is the blue. Okay, yeah. Alright. So now let's get this gray. So that goes to about there, there, and there. Yeah, okay. Look at the color A, so blip blip. Wait, why is it still blue? What? I said the gray. Excuse me. So blip blip. Blip blip. Alright, there we go. It actually looks alright, like... Oh, well, fuck. Well, I mean, the U didn't get colored, but hey, there's Feeny blowing you a kiss. And it flies so gracefully through the air. But as you have requested, word for word, Guyan, it is Feeny blowing you a kiss. Okay. So, Feeny blowing you a kiss. There we go. And now to upload. That is Feeny blowing you a kiss. I gotta say, this Feeny actually didn't turn out too bad. Like, some of the coloring is off like the main body, like right here. Ow. Oh, hey, Feeny. How you doing? Your tail? Oh, yeah. Well, leave it to Clappy to fuck something up. It's fine, though. It's fine. I make up for it with drawing a good U. Yeah. Yeah, and your white tummy markings. See, like, listen, Feeny. They're called derpy jewels for a reason. Anyways, it's time for me to end. It's time for me to go. I gotta find someone to raid. I apologize once again for how shit today was at the very end there. That got, I'm sure that got infuriating to y'all of how bad or derpy that was. I'll try to be smarter next week, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. I'll try to be smarter. Oh. But it's time for me to fuck off for the night and move on to someone better. Alright, you guys know the drill. I have a Discord and a Twitter. These are both very good ways to keep up with me. I also post the game list every single Wednesday at noon Central Time, so you know what to expect and stuff. There's a 30-second cooldown sounds. Y'all can't spam sounds. Thank the people that ruined it the one night. Yeah, thank them. They ruined it. Alright, anyways. I got that. And also...
I'll show you!
I will show you the link to the feedback form. The link to the feedback form for stream. If you have a moment of time, fill out this little thingy right here, and let me know what you like about the stream. Let me know what you dislike about the stream. So check, really?
Oh, fuck shit, bitch, damn cocksucker, pussy, asshole, cunt, motherfucking dirty whore, shat onto my lunch, piss, cunt, damn bitch, suck my dick, Jesus, Harold Christ, shit, bitch, cocksucker, goddamn motherfucker, pussy, asshole, cunt.
Nana Feeney? Well, hey, if you want to fucking joke around with the feedback form, by all means, go ahead. I try to see what actually is good feedback and what's something I can't really work out into the fucking stream and stuff. But okay, so fucking get this message copied. I'm gonna go find someone to raid. Who is the onlines? Let me see. Who is doing things? Ho hum, ho hum. Keep streaming? No. That's refunded. Also, that's not a game challenge. That's a stream challenge. Alright, let's see. Like, nice try, Feeney. Nice try. But unfortunately, that's not a game challenge. You fucking loogie sniffer. But don't you to leave? I do want leave, because I have my 6 hours. 6.5 hours, actually. There's so many people online. Holy shit. Oh, yeah, Saturday night. Yeah, I forgot. Let's see. There's so many people on. My goodness. Why not make it 7? Because I go for 6. I'm not pushing myself that hard. For... Like, yeah, if y'all want a 7-hour stream, it would have to be a super special occasion for me to go above 6. Fuck, who do I rate? There's so many people to pick from. You're playing Nier. I've never rated you before, and you're cool. Oh, you've been going for 6 hours, though. Oh, I can't pick that. You've been gone for too long. I don't want to rate anyone who's gone so long. I don't want to risk, like, it being like, let me see. You're doing art. What are you doing? How long have you been going? 3 hours? That's a possibility, maybe. You're a possibility. I might need to look at like storytellers or whatever. Yeah, maybe so. Alright, yep. We're going to have to go look into the storytellers team and see who's live. Who does the love give to? Let me see. Ho hum, ho hum, ho hum. Oh, you're doing Yakuza like a dragon. Oh, interesting. Wait, have I not been following you? How long have you been going? Wait, have I not been following this person? No, I am. Why aren't they showing up on my list? Yeah, we'll do this. Yeah. We're gonna raid Ramia. They're doing Pokemon Legends Arceus.
Wow.
That's so weird that they weren't showing up on my list. That's very strange. The raid Ramia. Alright, y'all, remember to get that message copied. And we will send the love to the Ramias. Have a wonderful night, everyone. And I'll see y'all for Golden Sun tomorrow. Good night.